sure that this, okay, it's not. I had to make sure what was on my desk is not in the video. Hey y'all. So, all right, I am live now. Crazy thing is, I should have put this one over there, that one over there, but I did not. And it's probably gonna bother me a little bit, but I'm gonna just see. So, if you see me looking down here, right? If you see me looking down here, then that's my YouTube. Y'all see me looking up there? That's my Twitter. Okay? I'm going live. So, welcome back to my lives, my intuitive talks. Okay? This is episode 12. This is episode 12, season 8, episode 12, right? So, we are going to just like kind of dive in and talk about, I titled this Blocking People in the Spiritual Community because it is too funny for me, right? It's too funny for me. So, I want to kind of talk about that, right? And, I was thinking about this like all day yesterday, maybe like the day before that as well too. So I was like, this is definitely going to be the topic. I needed to meditate on it. Because I am a person that block people. For certain reasons I block people, and then I'm also a person that don't block people. Is this live? I've never been on one of these before. Yeah, this is live. Like, it's live. I'm live. I'm here. Hey. Um and I just figured out how to add the comments too on Twitter. So I'm excited about that. I'm also live on my YouTube. So, and I want to give a shout out to Lori too, because she is always retweeting and supporting me, and I don't think I say that enough, y'all. Um I'm going to retweet her page to follow her, to support her. Very funny, very funny. But I want to give a shout out to her because the name is very familiar. The energy is very felt. So, and YouTube, she is on my Twitter. My Twitter is down in the description. She is one that I would retweet onto my page. Okay. So, I'm gonna basically talk about blocking people in the spiritual community. Now, guys, when I first thought about this, right? I actually think I've been thinking about it longer because I addressed it with somebody, right? And use my words wisely. That's what I was told too. Use my words wisely when I'm talking about this subject. Yeah, I'm not a drinker. I am not a drinker. But I have some wine tonight. It's a full moon. It's a rare occasion. It's a full moon, and don't get mad at me, Western astrologists, when I say this. It's a full moon in Sagittarius. But y'all can claim it as Capricorn. But if y'all don't know how abundant this energy is, it doesn't matter. If it's Jupiter or Saturn energy that's felt, I fucks with them all. My Saturn is in Sagittarius. My Capricorn is in Neptune. So I fuck with it all. But I am having a drink, some wine. I put some on my ancestor altar too. I did my ancestor ritual. The yesterday was one of the days. The 21st was actually one of the days. No, I didn't pass gas. I'm sitting on the leather chair. I love you too. No, I didn't. I'm sitting on the leather chair and I have my, I don't know. Ooh, I didn't want to put my foot up in the camera, but I have socks on. So no, I didn't pass gas. If I pass gas, I'm gonna say excuse me, um, and tell y'all I passed gas. Like, ooh, excuse me, okay? Break your wind. But anyway, so because the way I just turned in the chair, like it sounded like I heard it too. It sounded like I passed gas, but I didn't. Okay, you didn't call me yesterday, then maybe. Okay, but anywho, um, I guess that's a part of being a vegetarian too. Let me focus, girl, focus. Okay, focus. Y'all would not distract me today. YouTube, y'all will not distract me. Okay, focus. So, blocking people in the spiritual community. This is very um this is well known because I am blocked by a lot of people, right? And I used to be like a troll on Twitter. I used to have like a lot of followers, and my y'all ready? Da 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 da. My oldest children's father, he is in a family that is very well known out here. Like his family, somebody in his family was drafted in the NFL out here, so they're very well known. I have gotten into a confrontation with Charlemagne. um, saying some weird shit. I have since erased all of that stuff off my page. So at that time, I used to be like a troll, right? It was like I used to be a troll. Like, what's her name that was bullying Cardi B? I don't know what her name is. My bad, Kaya, I think, had nothing. I mean, absolutely nothing on me. And I was a dancer, so I knew almost everybody's business, right? So, I did used to be in that energy. But once I start coming into alignment with myself and getting into the spiritual community, yeah, Kaya. Once I start coming into alignment with myself and getting in the spiritual community, I'm going to say like 2014, 15, 16, I kind of like got my shit together. So people that have me blocked anywhere after 2017, I am questioning why y'all are blocking me, right? But then I'm not questioning it because this is what I meditated on. If somebody blocks you, they did you a favor. If somebody blocks you, they did you a favor. So I went through this big ass spiritual attack, right? Dude, I'm not. Listen, I went through this big ass spiritual attack, right? And like between 2020, I think that shit started maybe in 22, maybe. What is this, 24? So maybe it started in 21, 22, 23, 24. And I was under attack because I was going through a spiritual enlightenment, right? Thank you for taking that away, because that right there. So I was processing this spiritual enlightenment. That was when White Tara, which is an avatar-ish, a deity, entity of Calendly, came to me in meditation. I was working at the hospital. I was a CNA, right? And I worked overnight. I got off at 6 a.m. and I did the Sacred Woman Journey with Queen Afua, right? And I was in meditation. I was also learning meditation. I was learning how to become one with myself and find peace, because in my physical, I was unhappy, right? Of course, because I'm fucking with people on the internet. So, of course, I'm going to be unhappy. And so, when I had first started going into spiritual enlightenment, White Tara came to me and I said spiritual enlightenment, an awakening. She came to me and said spiritual enlightenment. And the first time she appeared to me, I was scared out my rabbit head, Jesus Beezies, right? Only because ever since I got rich, I don't care exactly. So I was scared out my mind. And then as I started going through it, it was at one point where I was going through this spiritual attack and I thought that I was going to die, right? Was it like a dream? No, when she came to me, I was in meditation. So I know my eyes wasn't open, but I felt like they were. I was in the closet meditating, listening to a guided meditation, right? Okay, Wilma, go ahead and get off my page, because everything everything that you think is demonic carries demonic spirits. Like, this motherfucking lighter can be demonic. The motherfucking car can be demonic. Anything demonic is a energy that's felt. You're demonic if you want to be. So go ahead, Wilma. Exit stage left. So when she came to me and she said spiritual enlightenment, I did not know what that meant, right? So I started, I didn't go searching for spirit. I didn't go to the internet and say spiritual enlightenment. What I did was I was in a supportive group. I was doing the Sacred Woman journey. So I was in a supportive group. Like, people were very, my teacher at the time was very supportive, right? Very, very supportive. And no, it wasn't Queen of Fool. I'm not saying nothing bad about Queen of Fool. She actually, has, hi, Abby. From me to you. Okay, pause 1 second. Abby, make sure in this full moon that you set you out some water and kind of connect with the energy, okay? Because there are like really, 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 really divine messages for you. So make sure you set out some water. I was going to contact you and tell you that. So I want to make sure that I tell you now to make sure you set out some water. And I'm going to text you later. Okay? I'm gonna text you later about this because I'm on my phone right now, but I am going to text you later. So be looking out for that. So back to the message. So when I started going through, getting in contact with certain entities and ancestors, I was like, what is this, right? And then my father that had passed away came in with other spirits and kind of started giving me the game. And I was like, hold on, Kimosabi, that's too much, right? Now I'm going to fast forward, right? Because now, where I am now, it's 2024. This has been 10 years in. And before I went under the heaviest spiritual attack, right? Spiritual warfare. Before I became a true fucking warrior, to my understanding of spiritual warfare, Balamuki came to me, right? Balamuki is oh look, I just cut right to her card. Balamuki, right? She came to me and she said the next 2 years, and this was 2022, the next 2 years is going to be the hardest of your whole existence. And then my son died. When she came to me, it was like January, and my son passed away July, right? July, it's getting ready to be a year, July 8th. So he passed away. So when that happened, y'all do not understand, like, the spirits turned the fuck up in my house. The reason why the spirits turned the fuck up in my house, because I sat back like this, like, oh, I'm done. And when I say the spirits turned up in my house, I'm not talking about like the dark entities. I'm talking about all of the ancestors. I mean, I had my friends' grandmothers coming to me. I had like people's baby daddies, people's cousins, people's aunties coming to me like, don't quit. We need you to pass the message like later on. You don't have to do it right now because we know your son just transitioned, but we want you to know that we have your son. He's good. He's in high vibrations. Right? I just got chills. So, when that happened, I was like, no, why didn't y'all warn me, right? Like, why y'all ain't warn me? So then they kept replaying this dream that I was having. They kept replaying this dream. And they said, we did show you, but we couldn't give you everything because this is something that you had to go through. And I'm like, the fuck? So then my son come to me August the 30th. It was a full moon, and Aquarius, I think. August 30th, I think that's Leo. August, September. I think that's Leo energy. So, I think it was an Aquarius full moon. Aquarius had a couple. I'm not saying Aquarius. This particular August actually had, I think, multiple moons. Wait, I forgot who comes after. Yeah, I think this was Leo. Y'all gotta remember I'm on Vedic astrology as well too. So let's just say it was Virgo, then it was the Pisces, right? Full moon. It was either Aquarius or Pisces energy, right? Um so then it was Virgo full moon because it was August the 30th. I remember it was August the 30th, right? So my son comes to me during that full moon, and I was smoking weed. I was smoking weed, right? And he says, he was like, I can't. I was using these cards right here too. These ones. Oh, look, the card actually that came out. It's a look up. It's a cloud meditation. Look up. This is actually the card that brought me to fucking tears. Y'all see all the drops that's in that card? And it's so dirty because what happened was my cards, it was nighttime. I was outside. I was doing a ritual. And full moons are really it put report. Hold on, y'all. I gotta report this person. Okay. Okay. So, right. Because everything is in alignment with what I'm saying. And spirit is like, we need you to be focused, especially drinking this motherfucker wine, right? Because, like I said, I'm not a drinker, so this glass, I don't know why I poured that much. That's crazy. So, this card had fell out. I was shuffling the cards, not crying. I was crying, okay? I'm talking about not crying. I was crying. I was in tears. And I'm like, I just want my son to talk to me. So when I pick up cards, right? When I pick up cards, spirits start talking to me. And yes, I believe in God. So when I pick up cards and stuff, spirits start talking to me, right? And so I'm like, okay, that's not my son's voice. That's not my son's voice. That's not my. So I'm fumbling through the voices that I'm hearing, right? And then I hear him, and it's like in a low tone. So now, mind y'all, I'm high as hell, right? Plant herbs, okay? Plant herbs. I'm doing the plant herbs. Let me talk so that YouTube don't flag me. So I fumble through the voices, and I hear my son, and he was like, "Mine, in order," and this is how he talk. In order, he used to always do like this to me when I would come in the house and I'd be on my plant herbs. He'd be like, so he was like, in order to hear me, you can't smoke. I was like, how am I supposed to cope with my motherfucking pain though? Like, hold on, y'all. Okay. So I'm like, how am I supposed to cope with my damn pain though, right? So it was like, you don't numb it. Like that's like basically what he said. Like, you don't numb it. And he was like, I'll be back in 2 months. It's like, 2 months? You be back? I'm about to quit this shit. The fuck? What you mean you coming back in 2 months? He was like, I'll be back in 2 months. And then it was just complete silence. Like, there were no voices. There was no energies. There was nothing, right? So I booked this lady. I'm like, I need a medium shit. My ears just started ringing. So, like right now. So I'm like, I booked this lady, right? I was like, I need a medium. The medium needs a mediumship. So I booked this lady. And when I book her booking was $180 something, right? No problem. I would pay at the time of grieving my son passed. I would have paid $1,000 to anybody that could deliver. So I booked this reading, and is my notebook near me? If y'all see all these motherfucking questions, oh yep. Let me just show y'all the questions that I had. This is my meditation book too. Because I do auto writing. So when I'm meditating, this is like the shit that, like how I be writing. I don't know what handwriting that is. But let me show y'all these questions. I'm a true Sagittarius too. I draw arrows everywhere. Everywhere. So, here we go. See, this is what I do when I be in my shit, right? I wrote him a letter. I'm not going to show y'all the letter because somebody's going to pause it and then see what I did. So, these are mediumship questions, right? These are mediumship questions. I'm not done. These are mediumship questions. So I've been doing this so long. I've been talking to spirits for so long. I kind of know like the type of stuff that they say, right? Now this right here, I can't really show y'all, right? So look at that. Protect the family better. Doop. So are those just questions you ask another medium? So these are questions that I wanted to ask another medium, right? So I booked the lady, right? I booked the lady, and this gets into blocking, okay? This is all about the topic of blocking in the spiritual community, right? So I booked the lady. I give her $180, sent the payment. I said, do you need to know my son's name, right? So mediumship works different ways. You could be a medium like me. Well, I don't know what way this is that I'm working, right? Because you can give me, when I do a mediumship, you can give me the person's name, but when you give me their name, I need to know, weirdly, I need to know their parents' name as well. Because when you pass away, you go with your soul, right? You go with your soul. So now you become this big transformer, right? Greetings. Hey, hun. Urban alchemist. So, you go with your big soul, right? It's like Transformers, right? You have the different, I don't know Transformers, the movie, but when you're here, you're a spirit. But when you transition, after some time, you meet up with your soul. But when you transition, you meet up with other ancestors, other spirits. That could be you, that, because we are ancestors, okay? Let's some of us are reincarnations of our ancestors. Just gotta face it, okay? Even the ones you don't like. Sometimes you get sent back here as the one that you heard the most fucked up ass shit about, right? So well, no, I'm saying, so now when I booked this reading with this lady, right? She comes on, right? I never met her. She was recommended by somebody that I trust, okay? Somebody I trust, but they're friends, okay? Oh, cringe. They're friends. No problem with that. Our point is to be friends with other spiritualists in the business, right? So she comes on, she places me in a protective bubble. When she placed me in the protective bubble, okay, so before the reading, I said I water I set out, you know, I light my white candle. These are not things she told me to do. These are things that I tell people when I do a mediumship. Light, candle, incense. Like, if you have incense, I prefer you have incense. If not, I'm burning it on my side anyway. Because when I place us in the protective bubble, you are with me, I am with you, right? And we are protected, and now we are traveling. Technically, excuse me, our soul is traveling together, meeting up with my son transition. But at the time, I have another spirit guy. His name is Ben, right? I love Ben. I talk about Ben on my YouTube all the time. All the time. Come to find out, he is a uncle that I had. Never knew this uncle, never met this uncle. Passed away while my mother was in jail. Never knew him. He died of he has spinal cancer, apparently. But he's a Virgo. So no, that is not surprising to me, right? But people in the streets call him Ben. But every time I asked him, like, hey, are you related to me? He will always tell me, like, no. And I know why. Because I don't fuck with my mama family like that. So he would tell me, not this life. Which is true. I never had a relationship with him. Didn't know him. Never raised his vibration. But when he became my spirit guide, I did raise his vibration. I did not need a picture of him. He just told me, my name is Ben. Now, he came with White Tara. In order for me not to be scared of White Tara, he came and sat next to me during meditation and was like, I'm going to be with you when you get visited. All the time, I'm going to protect you. Don't worry about it. Okay, let's drink to that. So he placed me in a protective bubble. She placed me in a protective bubble. And Ben comes instantly. Now, because my son already passed away, I rejected Ben. Like, he would be talking to me, I would be ignoring him. Because what he told me was that somebody was going to pass away. He showed me the image. I seen that it was somebody with locks. I thought it was me. I thought it was me. He showed me that image multiple times in meditation. And so, you know, I prepared for death. I just never prepared for my son's death. Who does that, right? So, and y'all, this is my baby. Even though we don't have the same color locks, you know, dreams could come through all types of ways. This is my baby, right? This is Sakai. So, I love that he's sitting here like watching me smiling as I'm working, as we're working, because he's here. So, let me move that wine. So, this is so weird. It's just sounding like what I went through with my mom. It's not weird. It's confirmation. Okay? Just confirmation. So, when she placed us in the protective bubble, Ben comes. And he's like, the first thing he said was like, I'm just going to keep letting you waste your money. I was so fucking, I just ignored him, right? I just ignored him. So the lady comes in and she was like, I know you have a lot of questions, right? She was like, I know you have a lot of questions, but your spirit guides are here and they're like giving me direction to tell you. Like, I'm like, okay, so I paid for 40 minutes, I think, $180. 40 minutes. And so I'm like, no, I have questions. Like, is my, you know, is my son present? Like, is he with me? Is he here or whatever? She was like, do you hear him? So then she tells me the spirits that have visited you, those are real spirits. Like, who you think visited you actually visit you. At that point, I have got visited by Oshun. I have got visited by Urzuli Dantor. I cook with Urzuli Dantor all the time. I have got visited by Eshu. I have got visited by Ogun. I have got visited by Marie Laveau. Okay, and she wants me to be very particular about this. The first, right? I have been visited by White Tara. I have been visited by Kaliman. I have been visited by Balamuki, Matangi, by I don't know this this one in particular, two, I have seen Lilith, right? I have contacted Lilith. I have had a conversation with Lilith, but I did not get visited by her. I went to her, right? And she turned my little ass right around. What about Orisha? Yeah, I have gotten visited by Oshun. Oh, and Oya. My godmother is Oya. So when I first got into Santeria, and I should probably have my Alexis on too talking about this, but it's okay. When I had first went down that path, Oya came to me. And we were, I'm not gonna explain that right now, but anyway, so she tells me, she said, every spirit you, then get off my page if it's witchcraft. Silly bean. Duh. I don't understand. It absolutely is witchcraft. It's the darkest witchcraft ever. Ah, be afraid, bitch. Get the fuck on. So, she tells me, the medium tells me, everyone you have gotten visited by, they really have visited you. And you have a lot of spirits in your house. You have maleficent spirits and you have beneficent. So, bad and good spirits in your house. And she was like, right now they're quiet because I have you in the protective bubble. When she said that, Ben says, I have you in a protective bubble. And I looked like this. I was like, shh, be quiet. And she was, and I have this all recorded too, right? Because we were on Zoom. And so she was recording and she ended up sending it to me. So I turned like this and I say, shh, be quiet, right? And she was like, who you talking to? Right then, my son, my little 8-year-old son, comes and knocks on the door. And she was like, that's your son? And I was like, yeah. So my son is your children pick you, right? And so this particular child is very gifted. He always him and my Virgo always interrupt things. They always interrupt things that I'm not supposed to be doing. Like spiritually, they'll come and be like, hey. So at that very moment, my 8-year-old son comes in, knocks on the door. So I'm like, okay, and some of these questions too, I was walking around asking the kids if they had any questions for Sakai as well too, right? So my son comes knock on the door and I'm like, hold on, Nas. Like, hold on a second, right? Like, mommy's doing her mediumship. And so he, if I say something like that, he like, all right. So she's like, yeah, your son is a protector, da. Things I already know, right? That spirit already been told me since the day he was born. My kid is in both me. His birthday is actually in me and my husband's birth chart as events, as dashas, DOSHA. Okay, events that will occur. His birthday is in there since 1992. So that shit was already planned. In 1992 is when my husband moved back to Houston. Right? So I'm like, okay, this is not what I came here for. Like, I know there are spirits in my house. She was like, you have over 30 spirits in your house. I was like, tell me something I don't fucking know. Of course I do. They don't want me to quit. I raise the high vibrations. I raise even the lowest entities. I raise them to the light. So let's just say somebody commits a murder, right? My father was a murderer. He was a murderer before he was actually shot 13 times. He was a murderer. Right? He was a drug dealer. He was this. So I raised his vibrations when he passed away. He did some real shitty shit as a human being, right? Real shitty shit. So getting shot 13 times, I just was like, apparently that's the contract you took. And he told me that. Like, when I told him he was a shitty father, I was like, you are a shitty father this lifetime. He was like, I'm gonna help you when I die. When he passed away, in his briefcase, he had our birth charts, and he had some transition charts as well too, like events that was happening. Like he was into this. He used to walk up and down the street with a sword and it had Cadillacs. So it was like he already knew how he was going, right? Born by the sword, die by the sword. Ain't that how it is? What does it mean to raise their vibration after they pass? I'm sorry. No. You're good. I want you to interrupt and ask questions. I'm a Sag, so ask questions. So basically, you can bring them from the one dimension up to the two, to the three, to the four, to the five. So when you do that, when they first start working with you, they can try to attach to you, but we all have free will to go into that energy. So let's say when I was under spiritual attack, right, by old girl, I could have flipped her car and killed her when my son passed away from black magic, because that's confirmed, okay? He died from black magic. Somebody tried to throw black magic at me, it hit my kid, right? Because that's not how I'm dying this lifetime. And my son knew that was going to be happening. So when he took the contract to be my child, they were like, you're going to die from sickness, from a silent asthma attack, right? So you already know what you're here to be, what you're here to do. You take that contract. Like, you take it. So what I had to do was, when he passed, my father was like, kill that bitch. Kill everybody in her family. Bitch can die. You want me to handle it? I had to calm myself down multiple times. And I grit my teeth, right? I grit my teeth for like a whole year. Now, it's about to be a year. So I used to, like, the girl used to be pissing me the fuck off with her lies, right? Lying, taking my whole life, pretending that my spirituality was her shit. I just see my angel number. Whole bunch of shit she was doing, right? And I used to, like, I could hex this hoe. Like, I could shut her the fuck up. I could flip her car. Like, that'll shut her up, right? Put her in a hospital. Cause wrecks. These mantras that I do. This baby girl right here is a beast. Hectica is a beast. Oshun is a beast. Like, Oya is a beast. Like, but the very first thing that I learned was the laws of Maya. That when I die, my heart is going to get weighed. So I was like, in order for me to be with my children who are not, their contracts aren't to be bad kids, like my son, he's not in a one dimension. So if I do all that, I'm going to be down there. And who's going to raise my level of consciousness? Like, who's going to raise my vibrations up, right? I don't trust nobody. I mean, when it comes to spiritual work, and this is why blocking is important and not blocking is important. When it comes to spiritual work, the people that I work with, like, I don't know y'all, right? Like, realistically, I don't know y'all. Okay, so I know y'all remember the girl Danielle that passed away, right? Danielle, she passed away. She killed her, she unalived her child, and she unalived her boyfriend, right? When her mother did that live and said, do not raise her vibration, it's nothing that y'all can do, is this, is that, I already went to somebody, I have not given enough information to my family yet, even though I have manuscripts. Like, I can't show y'all this journal either. I don't want nobody to pause the thing. But don't let the physical win. I'm abundant spiritually. All that I require and desire is mine to have. I will follow my promptings and know that I will be led to where I need to be in order to receive what I require. Breathe 7 times. Okay. Mm, 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 mm. Okay, so hold on 1 second, guys, okay? My husband called me, so it stopped my live. Let me see what he wants. Let me turn this volume down. Baby, I was live. What's going on? Yeah, it's turkey burgers, and then I bought home some chicken. Okay. Okay. Okay, bye, baby. It's okay. Love you too. Okay. Hold on, y'all. Let me get this live up and running. Mm, 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 mm. Okay. There we go. Okay. So. Let me hopefully everybody that was just on live jumps back on. I hope, but I want to make sure that Lori gets back on so that I can answer her question. Okay. Lori, are you back? Okay. Okay, so I was asking a question. Okay, there we go. There we go. Right. My husband called talking about, is this some food? This is my first time watching you. Hey. Because it's time for you to lift the vibrations, right? I love those are like messages from spirits and stuff too. When your ears are ringing, you gotta check in with your spirit team and ask them for yourself, not for food. Yeah, he did. Ask your spirit team to tell you, is the message for you or is the message for somebody else. I had to do that because my spirit team told me I was self-centered and everything is not about me. So I was like, how do I know when the message is from me and how do I know the message from somebody else? So they told me right to left, left to right. It's kind of like using tools and dowser rods as well too. My dowser rods do the same thing to me, but my answers are not the same for everybody else. So I'm so new to this. I just learned I had ancestors. I'm unlearning so much from religion. Period. Period. It's okay. Any questions that you have, you can always slide in my DM and ask me too. I'm very informal. That's back to the subject. Okay, back to the subject because that's it right there. So you lift the vibrations of them from whatever dimension that they were in when they transitioned. So by my even my son was very, you welcome. My son was very sad when he transitioned. I seen him in the hospital. He was by his body. I seen him in the hospital. When they were doing CPR, I turned and I seen a woman and I seen my spirit guy. I seen Ben, and then I seen my son. He was sitting like this, and like, this is crazy, right? And I remember I snatched my leckies off. I threw them across the room. Ooh, so disrespectful. So disrespectful. Forgive me. I threw them across the room like, no, no. And then I just, the guy came and said something to me. And he said, don't pray to false gods. Don't pray to false gods in this time. And I was like, oh no, I got to get out of here. my other two sons are here. It was like so many messages before that. And then this shit is wild. But anywho, so back to like blocking people in the community, right? So based off of what I told y'all, right? When I started transitioning back into the spiritual community and recognizing that who I was, right? I went back and I looked at some of my prayers. I looked at some of my because I don't burn everything. Depends on the mood. I'm a fire sign, so I be liking the shit, set shit on fire, right? But drown it, with that water energy, that fucking Scorpio energy. But Scorpio is ruled by Mars, so I'm absolutely a person that likes to burn shit the fuck up, right? So when I went back and I was looking at some of my requests, because when I had the mediumship done, the lady was like, you made a request and you don't want to fulfill it. And I was like, what is the request? She was like, you it's something about a vessel or something, right? And one of my prayers is use me as a vessel. Like I allow the highest vibrational beings and divine's will to use me as a vessel this lifetime, right? I told her, I said, what I need to do to clear these spirits up out of here? Like, what I need to do? Everybody has their own thing, right? So she was like, she gave me some, it's so funny. She was like, you need to take all your altars down. She was like, I see. And then she started going around my house, right? And she was like, I see this, and this, and this, and this. And she pointed out some stuff in my house. She was like, I see these altars. She was like, you need to take these altars down, be respectful, talk to the spirits, and let them know you don't want to do this no more. Send them up out of there. They'll still be with you, but they'll be quiet, right? And then she tells me some more stuff or whatever the case is, right? That I did not ask for. Like, I didn't ask for the shit. Like, I asked for a mediumship. I didn't ask for a reading. It's the difference in a mediumship and a reading, right? When you get a reading done, this is the type of shit that we do. We will, a lot of people that get readings by me, they actually see me in their dreams beforehand. They might not know it's me, but it's me, right? Especially like once you send me your payment confirmation, I'm all in your business to see what it is that you truly want to know or that you're scared to ask me. I will get in there because I don't want you wasting no money. I don't want you wasting no time. I want people to be lifted up in this spiritual community. So, and I am a very long-winded ass fucking Sagittarius. Okay, we've been on here 48 fucking minutes. And I still ain't got to the whole motherfucking subject of why blocking people in the spiritual community is this fucking title. So I'm like, I'm going to give you a lot of information. I don't want you wasting my time. So, and then plus money is energy. So you got to make sure that when you done booking with me and sending me your energy, aka your money, you feel like, now I know what the fuck I need to be getting the fuck on, right? Good. And I'm glad that you're getting it. So I'm like, oh, she said I need all of this anyways. Yeah, all of that. So I'm like, that's not what I paid for. I paid for a mediumship, right? When somebody paid for a mediumship, and let's say for instance, you cannot control. What I have learned to do is let go of control dealing with spirits. Like, I called in such and such ain't come in. What I did learn that particular day is none of my ancestors came in. My spirit guide, well, I guess that is my ancestor. One of them is my ancestor. He's directly blood related to me, right? It's my grandmother's child, right? Blood related. Never knew him, so that's an ancestor I don't know, right? But it's still blood related. He did come in because he sat next to me and was like, I'm about to let you waste your motherfucking money. And I'm not gonna, it was so much stuff happening in that reading, right? I don't know who your mom and dad is, but God is definitely your father. I don't know who your mom and dad is, but God is definitely your father. Anyway, so I'm a pin that. I'm petty. Damn, why can't I pin that? No, no, I can't. Get off my page with that. Free Haiti. Um, damn, I wish I could pin that damn thing. So anyway, um, oh, they must have recalled the message. Yes, free Haiti. Yes, free Haiti. For sure. So, I was like, none of my ancestors that I want to talk to came through. Like, it could have been an ancestor. It could have been my husband's mom. She comes through quite often too, to give me like messages. She comes in with my son. Like, she's one of his guides. She's my kids' spirit guides. Two of my kids' spirit guides. So, interesting. I just put that together. Thank you so much, Spirit. So, I was like, so none of my ancestors is none of my, not my grandmother, not my great grandmother, not my grandfather, not my motherfucking daddy coming through, not my child coming through. Like, being is just telling me I'm wasting my money. So when someone does pass on, can they still be guided? Yes, they are guided. They are guided. When somebody passes away, when they first passed away, there are, like I said, there could be an army of people, there could be one spirit guide, there could be multiple guides and other ancestors that come to them and say, come on. You get what I'm saying? There could be angels. Angels are very, very, very close to us. Very close. There you always have a recording angel with you. Shout out to him, right? Um, Shout out to the recording angel. So you always have angels close to you. So those are guides as well too. Guides are people that give you your other assignments. So all you do is lose your physical body and gain a deeper part of your soul. So when you pass on, you get this assignment before you could become a high vibrational ancestor. You get this assignment. Let's say if I would have stayed crying for like, yeah, recorded angel. If I would have stayed like crying for like ever, my son would not have went anywhere. He would have still been like in the same energy. He would be like, it's okay, Brian, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. So when we mourn, that's why like mourning is a, damn, I don't even want to say that. It's an energy in itself, just like love is, right? So that's why it's important to remember to love when you're mourning. So that way, and you can let them go in peace. Because they're not in peace if you're not in peace. Because that becomes a part of their assignment, is to go and help their ancestors, us that are here, to go and help. And this is something that my son asked about before he transitioned. He said, he was like, so are all our ancestors going on this table? And I was like, the ancestor altar. And I was like, no. But when I remember, I told y'all that I felt like I was going to die. So I was like, no, but when I die, you better put me on this table. Right? I was like, and don't give me no motherfucking chicken, because I don't eat chicken. I said that to him in the physical. He laughed and was like, Mom, I'm gonna give you bread. I love bread. He loves bread. We eat bread all the time. Crackers, all that, carbs, pasta. That's our shit, right? So we talked about it. He was always in my dining room, and my ancestor altar was in the dining room at the time. It's not now. It's in the living room. So I'm probably not going to be greeted by my angels, I'm probably going to be greeted by God, thrown directly into an interview. No, you'll be surprised. I mean, I don't know if you're gonna be greeted by God or not, but you'll be so surprised that the people who are greeted by God are that's not my business. Let me mind my business. But we don't get greeted by God right away. There is We don't get greeted by God right away. You be on assignment. I don't know, like that's a lot of ego for people to think that they're going to be greeted directly by God. Like, what did you do to earn that? So now let me get into blocking people, right? Why are y'all blocking people? If you are supposed to, I'm one of the worst sinners you can imagine. I doubt it. Even if you kill people, that's not one of the worst sins. One of the worst sins is to tell people that they are not spiritually enlightened and to block their spiritual enlightenment. That's one of the worst sins. Like to cause chaos in people's lives spiritually. Not even to kill people, apparently. People come here on assignment. So they know how soulfully your soul knows how you're going to die. Live by the sword, die by the sword. Like, if you live peaceful, you die peaceful. If you live a chaotic life, unfortunately, you die a chaotic life. That don't got shit to do with once you transition. Once you transition, you get your heart wave, but there's like a tunnel that you go through, right? I'm not going to talk about death. So blocking people. I'm not going to talk about death. That's another episode. Let me write that down. Talking about death. We'll talk about death another day. Okay. So yeah, we'll talk about death another day. What happens when you die. So, all right. So recently it's come to my attention that a lot of spiritualists block other spiritualists, right? I'm a spiritualist. I'm in a spiritual community, right? I am here to raise the vibration of all spiritual beings, right? And I was like, why did this person block me, right? As you guys know, and I'm gonna talk about this, and I'm gonna try not to be petty, because when God created me, right, when I was thrown onto this earth, and I just seen this tweet, and that shit just made so much sense. It was like, when God created you, he knew how much stupidity you would have. And I retweeted it and I said, and how much pettiness you will come bearing, right? So I gotta make sure I'm not too petty with what I'm saying here, right? So I was just in this I was just doing this thing with the spiritual Avengers, right? I was just doing the spiritual Avengers, and I stopped doing it because I had an there was a few things that happened, right? It became unalignment with what I am doing spiritually. He not coming out. He want to stay in here with me. Ain't that right, Ace? Come on, man. Come on, baby. Come on. So it became out of alignment with what I was doing. And it wasn't everything. It just was like I'm gonna speak from a place of honesty. One of the girls that's in the group, right? One of the girls that's in the group, the day before, not the day before, a couple days before, I had a dream about her ancestor, right? Her grandmother. And I walked her grandmother down some steps. I've never met her grandmother. I don't know how her grandmother looks. Like, I just know when I woke up, Spirit told me to contact her about this dream. And I asked her, I said, do you know a church with some steps? And so she said, you know, it was her yeah, I know. I took it right back. I was like, don't be wasteful. I took it right back out. I said, don't be wasteful. Um, so I was like, do you know, a church with some steps? And she was like, yeah. And I was like, there were two men that was arguing. I described the whole dream to her, and it was really in alignment, right? And then I got further confirmation, 777 here. Okay, 777. I'm seeing 777. So I got further confirmation with, and let me read 777 angel number. So I got further confirmation when I went outside and I had seen some butterflies, right? I'll read y'all 777 in a minute. I don't want to be too on something right now, okay? So I seen some butterflies that day, and it was like two butterflies that was like following me around, right? And so after I had that dream, um, I made there was already tension between the two of us, right? It was strong tension too. I felt it. And I have these bionic ass ears when people are talking about me. 137, my angel number. Thank you. When people are talking about me, right? I can hear them talking about me. And so I was like, damn, this shit is already tension. Like, this shit is stupid. So I could hear her talking about me to another woman, right? And I was like, I don't want to deal with this. So I asked Spirit to tell me what am I supposed to do, right? Yeah, we was cool. We was cool. We had already had a mishap. She had blocked me before. She had blocked me before because of this girl Raven, that has spiritually attacked her, and then I didn't know anything about it. I like your necklace. You should look into lodestone. I have lodestone. I actually have some here that is in my magnetic sand right now. That's brewing. I have something playing with that lodestone. I love lodestone. I'm not on 4. I'm on 2. Yeah, I love lodestone. Yeah, I am hip to it. So I have some for me, my children, and then I have a piece that sits in my living room. So lodestone, and I'm just telling my Twitter, lodestone. Someone said that he said, I like your necklace. You should look into lodestone and consider making a necklace to capture the evil coming your way. So that's what he said. Lodestone is very good for protection and for that moolah. Protection over that moolah too. Okay, keep what's yours yours. Nobody can take it away from you, right? This necklace is shungite. I work around a lot of energy. A lot of energy. So anyway, so when I had asked Spirit, because I meditate every day. Okay, I meditate every day. I do my mantras. When we was doing the spiritual Avengers thing, y'all heard me say my mantras in the beginning of the thing, right? But I also meditate. Like, I quiet myself down. I put myself in a protective bubble. I go to a corporate meeting with my spirit team, right? And so when her ancestor had visited me, I was like, what do I do here? Because as I explained to y'all before, I have people, when I start working and connecting with people, if they are not doing something ancestral or spiritually in alignment, sometimes I'm used as a vessel to kind of go in there, right? Not like be you know, like, hey, you're not doing this, da 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 da. That's not even my energy when I'm cool with you, right? That's not even my energy. So I was like, what do I do about this? Because I like this girl, right? I liked her. I liked her. So I was like, what do I do about this? So now, prior to all of that, right? Let go of my I let go of my worries and I focus the energy on only what I can control. Exactly. That's an affirmation that just showed up. So, prior to all of that, long time ago, before I knew that she was spiritually attacked by the girl Raven, before Raven tried to spiritually attack me, right? Cut that shit real short. Raven never spiritually attacked me. She was not successful at that. Cut that shit real short. She tried to come in my dreams, bitch, get hooked. Like, try to send me bugs, bugs get killed. Like, all that shit returned back to sender. She's not happy at all. That don't got shit to do with me. It's just literally mind's eye blocked. Right? I don't even keep up with her. I don't know what the fuck is happening with her. 137 on the on my angel number again. 137, that's what time my son passed away. It's 1:37 a.m. So and my father's birthday is 7:13. So those are like confirmations and synchronicities that I see all the time, right? And it lets me know 77 is luck. 777 is luck. Yes, it is luck. I guess I could go ahead and read that to y'all. So it says a message 777 is a message from your spirit guides letting you know that you have entered a lucky period in your life right now. Allow yourself to receive what is coming your way in your communications, connections, and financial wealth. Your creativity is above average and you are being called to start acting on it full blown. So, yes. Yes, he is. And so, the very first time I ever, because we would interact on the timeline, right? But the very first time she ever spiritually tapped in with me, I had a dream about her and Raven in a church. And I said this in this episode that I did with Raven because I invited Raven onto my YouTube to speak on her glamour magic, right? And we were in a church. And so when we were in the church, me and Alexis was talking and Raven walked up. And when Raven walked up, I was like, I thought we weren't going to have our, cleavage out. And so I don't know what me and Alexis was talking about, but I did go to my spirit guides and I asked them, what is this about? So they told me, like, you will see. I was like, man, I don't want to do these games. I don't want to play these games. Like, I'm not going to do anything. So then Raven contacted me, right? Raven contacted me spiritually. She started telepathically communicating with me, which is something that she can do, right? She started telepathically communicating with me, started coming up in my feed. And I'm not saying that, let me change that. Let me change that. Spirit start guiding her towards me, right? And I'm like, why? Right? Thank you. My little, yes, my baby. I'm so happy you came up here, AC, to say hello. Say hello, AC. He's so fucking mean. He's a Gemini. I love him. Don't he just got those resting bitch eyes? Yeah, okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm so sorry. He said no. No, you don't. You got some wonderful eyes. You is so perfect. He out of here now. Okay. Shadow. I love that. Shadow. Thank you. Thank you. He is so perfect. So, he is too cute. Ace, they said hello. Okay. He said hello back. So, Raven, we got in contact. So then she wanted to do an episode. I'm not gonna go into this whole thing, right? But anyway, long story short, once I started working with her, she was not in alignment. Like, she wasn't in alignment. Like, all that glamour magic, I'm like, damn. she can really do so much more with this, but she is in alignment with getting money. Money is an energy. Man, his ass is big as hell. All he know is cat food. He eat the dog food, the cat food, everybody food except human food. He is big. He is huge. He only 1 year old too. Um, have you tried black magic before? That is. Wait, can you say that again? What? Say what? Oh, okay. Um. So when I started working with Raven, right? We did the glamour thing, and I was like, damn, we can do a lot. We can do a lot because she's a Leo, right? And I have a Leo midhaven. Let me see. Let me change that. She is a Libra, but I think she has a Leo rising. I looked at her whole birth chart, and I was like, damn, she has potential to tap in with spirits and with saints and angels and demons and all that shit, right? And these is my folks, right? These is my folks. I told y'all I don't give a fuck who you energetically match with. I understand. But it is your job as a human to raise your vibration and choose the spiritual benefit of all and not your motherfucking self, right? So I'm like, then she wanted to steal from me. Now this is how people get caught up in this spiritual community. I have some people that have me blocked because they're stealing from me. Like, y'all see all this information that I'm dropping to y'all? Like, people block me because they steal from me. They try to energy harvest. They try to take my work. I'll do readings. I'll talk shit. Then they want to try to read my energy and say that I'm dark. They say, I'll be like, bitch, you know what happened? You stole from me and Calendly caught you. I didn't have to do anything. Calendly caught you, brought you to my motherfucking attention, and you fucked up. Now you want to block me. So anyway, so I was doing this spiritual avenger thing, right? And it's 7 of us, right? There's 7 of us. And I was like, oh, I fucks with this, right? I thought what the goal is to, raise the spiritual vibration of all. So we're doing readings. We starting out on Twitter, right? I only get my energy. I block anything that could be potentially a threat to my existence. Deep. Okay. Come on. You can go. You wanna go? Petty, man, petty. So one day I felt like she was doing, okay, so this what happened. She went to this, I was working at the rodeo at this time. I was bartending for the rodeo out here in Houston, right? And so I remember having a dream with my son, and he was at the rodeo, and then he had said something in the dream. I'm not gonna repeat it, right? This was way before I even got the job at the rodeo. Never in my life did I think I'd be bartending at the rodeo. That job slipped into my hands. I was supposed to be a chef, and then they offered me a bartending job. They was like, damn, you cute, you know how to bartend? And I'm like, yeah. So I didn't. But I was just doing wine, so it didn't matter. They was paying me buku money and you making buku tips, right? So I was like, fuck it, I'm a fucking bartend instead of being the chef, right? And so afterwards, why in the end of the time I was interacting with Raven. So I'm still going through this. This is the tail end of the spiritual attack. This was just March, mind y'all. This was February and March when the rodeo was out here. So I'm still kind of like tail ending out of this spiritual attack. I'm physically still fucking upset with the bitch for stealing my life. I made the TikTok and was like, if I get 1,000 followers and I'm able to go live on TikTok, I'm gonna tell my story about how I was spiritually attacked, how this bitch steals from me. She got 200,000 followers on YouTube. Like, I was very upset. I was like, 17,000 people spiritualists in this spiritual community seen that tweet. And this one particular girl, Raven, I'm working with. No, but I can go live. No, I don't, but I can go live. Apparently now I can go live. That was something that I manifested too. I don't want to say manifested, but that's something that's an agreement that I had made with spirit about how I was going to handle my live TikToks. And once I was able to go live, I was like, oh, okay. Okay, so spirit heard me. So anyway, so Raven was supposed to come out here to Houston, right? I was supposed to meet up with her to get some spiritual supplies because she went to a Botanica, like real she went to a Botanica in Dallas. So she was like, oh, I'm gonna come through Houston and I'm gonna drop your stuff off. But let me tell y'all how spirit works. 777 again. Okay. So spirit was like, this bitch is not coming to Houston. Like, she is not yeah, it depends on what part of their part of their spirituality they are in. So I was like, she called me and she was like, she ain't gonna make it to Houston, something going on, da 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 da. So I was like, oh, okay. And she was like, you don't have to send me money for your stuff because guess how much I paid for it? And it was way cheaper than any Botanica that I ever went to. And I was like, fuck no. So I seen the price or whatever. Now, I don't let spiritualists, especially if I don't know you, I don't care how cool we seem we are, I never let nobody do nothing for me for free. Because that means that spiritually I'm going to owe them a debt. Like, I'm going to owe them a debt, right? So I personally, me, this is in alignment with who I am, right? So I was like, I'm not going to let anybody, I'm not going to let this girl do anything for me. Like, I don't know. So anyway, I sent her $44, right? $44.44. My shit probably came up to $16. Shipping it from Dallas to here, $7, $10. I don't fucking know. I told her to send it ground because it wasn't nothing that I needed right then and there. I was like, you can send it through the mailbox or whatever. So that's how she got my address, right? So then, and that's crazy because I never give anybody my address. I've been living here forever, never had my address. So I was like, damn, this bitch got my fucking address. My husband was so fucking mad at me. He was like, you gave a bitch off the internet our address, a spiritual bitch. Off the, I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe I did that, right? So, and he didn't call her a bitch at the time. Get you some ancestor money. So she just said that, let me read it. She said, okay, I definitely been doing work unintentionally without charging, and I make sure to pay my debts off. Am I going to someone? If I'm going to someone, is that wrong? No, that's fine. Just make sure you get you some ancestor money and just pay to your known and unknown ancestors, and, like, you know, pay them off too. You can get it on Amazon. This is ancestor money. Also, you can get those fake $100 bills or whatnot. You can get the fake $100 bills. That's so weird that all dropped out of there. I'm gonna say something about that in a minute. But you can get these little $100 bills. You can make your own ancestor money. It's paper. When you make your own ancestor money, print it on brown paper, like cardstock brown. Try to get one that hasn't been, like, dyed. Thin paper, like one that doesn't have bleach in it and stuff, that hasn't been processed. A natural paper. You can get natural paper off of Amazon. Print your own ancestor money. And just pay your debts, past life, future life, generational debts. Yeah, do that. Do that. And if you want to pay it forward, like whenever you're dealing with a spiritualist, you can tip them and be like, this is just a tip. Like that clears you. Now, when when I when I had gave her the money, when I gave Raven the money or whatever the case is, right? And she had my address, I was like, damn, did I fuck up? Right? I had a dream about it, but I never seen the money before. I'll put a link. I'll put a link. If I close this, I think it's gonna close. I'll put a link for the ancestor money on my page. I'll put a link for ancestor money when I'm finished on my page. Okay. So I was like, damn, did I fuck up? So you welcome. So what I did was I cleansed my address, right? Okay. Kevin, let's pause for a minute. Kevin, let me okay, so you said please don't get involved with this stuff. I was homeless for over a decade chasing this. It is a dead end and leads nowhere. So whenever you are as a spiritualist that has that's spiritual warfare that you are experiencing, and the reason why you are in that particular hell is because you're practicing the wrong spirituality. Anytime that you experience a particular type of hell, you're being guided the wrong way. Do not put everything, you know how they be like, Colombians are black, Africans are black, African American, like how they just jumble us all up together. There are different ways that you are supposed to live your life. Like for instance, I'm not supposed to get initiated into a particular practice, right? Anytime that I practice that, karma is okay. That's your opinion. That's from your perspective. That's where you are this life. So anything that is going to what I'm talking is what I have experienced. There is this thing where you can create your own YouTube and talk about what you have experienced. There are multiple people that do it, right? Like it's so many people that do it, that create their own YouTube and they start talking about how karma does not exist. I watched this particular lady, I think her name is Stephanie P, and she talks about the Bible and stuff like that. I hear what she say, and I just know that that's her path, not mine's. I know where mine's is. Not about the Bible in a bad way either. I am no longer in it. The biggest reason is that I have rejected most spirituality and I no longer engage with it. Okay, well, good for you. So I have been homeless 4 times since losing my mom, and I've been trying to find the answers. He might need to see who's guiding him for real. Absolutely. 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 When you heaven and hell is here on earth. So when you start experiencing certain things in your life, like for instance, not having a successful marriage, not having a successful love life, being homeless, being in poverty, not having any money, not having a job, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? Who are you praying to? Where are your guides at? Where is your destiny helpers? Who are you calling out and reaching to? Some people need to be in the church. This is why I don't talk about um okay. I'm a I'll put you in timeout for 30 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna just put you in timeout for 30 minutes. So yeah. And I put you in timeout because this is not your YouTube channel. I do not hallucinations and all that stuff. Like, go on your page and talk about hallucinations. Like you're not gonna be comment that over here. Yeah, go somewhere else with that. So Set a timer and come back later when you meditate. So when I have first, after that whole thing with giving my address to Raven, because I had in the process of that, before I did the live with Raven, Alexis blocked me. And I'm like, damn, why she blocked me? So I was really focused on doing my channel. I was like, I'm gonna figure it out later, right? And so I had brought it up to Raven because I did not know that they knew each other. I'm telling y'all, like, I'm I am I'm 37 years old, but I'm very a bliss. Is that the word? Like, I don't see a lot of stuff that happen online. I don't watch I watch Korean documents. Right now I'm watching this Blood and Water TV show. Oh my god, it's so good. Okay, but they're about kids, paternity tests, sister getting kidnapped or something like that. But I don't watch a lot. I don't watch reality TV. One, I have two clients that's on reality TV. So one is through a mediumship, right? Shout out to the Black Ink crew. The Black Ink, whatever it is, the ink thing. Then the housewives. So I don't get into that, right? I don't get into it. When I talk to them, it ain't even nothing like that. I'm talking today like that is not in alignment with me. I've never watched reality TV show. Actually, you know what? Let me take that back. Last time I watched a reality TV show, I think Kim and Chloe was taking over Miami. Like, I think Chloe was married to Lamar. Like, and I ain't too much care for Kim and the way that she came. I could read energy. So I don't give a fuck if you're on the TV or whatever the case is. So I don't watch that type of shit, right? That shit ain't in alignment with me. I can't tell y'all none of these motherfuckers for real, for real. For real, for real. I listen to music, yes, but I don't even listen to like weird shit. Like, I don't listen to like Sexy Red. I don't listen to anything that's like salty. I can't tell you not one single song by her. I don't listen to none of that stuff. Like, even oh my gosh, she's such a cutie. Lotto. I don't know. I like Cardi B because she a witch. I like Cardi B. I seen her way back in the day. I fuck with Cardi B. She a witch. When she was the dancer, she was that witch too, a baby witch, right? So I like her. I fuck with her. Okay? So I don't get into all of that TV drama type shit, right? And I don't do it in real life either. So Raven started when Raven when I gave her my address and my husband said something about it, right? I was like, damn, let me cleanse my wards around my house, right? Let me cleanse my because people can get your address and do all types of shit with it, right? It make the whole building fall. So I was like, but she ain't that let me not do that, okay? She is not yet at that level. She is still in a money energy, right? So in a money and a engagement entertainment energy, right? Which is so many spiritualists are. That's why they block you when you call them out. Listen, let me So God bless me. So I was like, let me amp up my wards, right? So when I did that, I have this dream. And so when I amped up my wards around my house, the protective energy around my house, um, thank you. Um, nobody could get in this motherfucker. I was like, nobody could get in here, right? It's so crazy because even my neighbor got locked out his house. He's so fucked up sometimes. Thank you. So, um, Raven comes in my dream, and she comes in disguised as my mother, and I was like, I could tell my mother's essence in my dream. I dream of my mother quite often, right? Yeah, so she comes disguised as my mother. So when she came disguised as my mother, I was like, you're not my mother, but she smelled funny. Demons smell funny when you come in contact with demons in other rounds. And even when you're a reader, people smell funny, right? And as y'all can see, my nose is like always stopped up because that's one of my clairs is clairaudient. That's one of my clairs. So in the physical, my nose do not, and it's weird. Like I'll smell something and I'm like, my nose is stopped up. What the fuck am I smelling? So anyway, so she comes in my dream and I'm like, you are not my mother. Who the fuck is this, right? So I scratch her. I'm so crazy. I think I'm like a police officer or something, right? And I'm a ghostbuster. So I scratch her and I'm like, bitch, I got your DNA. And she was like, I'm your mom. Give me a hug. Like, you need to talk to me. And in real life, Raven was like kind of like trying to ignore me. So I was like, she must be doing something weird, right? She must be doing something weird. So then I throw acetone on her. How did I get acetone in my dream? I don't fucking know. But the bottle said acetone. I threw acetone on her, right? I throw acetone on the bitch. She started melting. And she tried to attack me. So I like kicked her. And I had on these like inch heels. And I kicked her right in her third eye, right? So in real life, Raven gets online and she starts complaining of a headache. I was like, oh yeah, this bitch trying to, and she was the only person. I was like, she doing something weird. At the time, I started erasing all of my followers offline, and I'm still wondering, like, if she's supposed to be like a supporter with me being spiritually attacked by this girl, how come she's not retweeting my video? How come she's not posting it? She has all of these followers. You know, she's supposed to be a spiritualist that helps build the spiritual community or whatever. Like, how come she's not helping me like I fucking helped her on my fucking YouTube, right? I gave her so much information, right? I'm a very informative person. So I'm like, the fuck? So I was like, I'm about to unfollow her. Like, I'm done with it. So she had my address. And I was like, I'm going to get her address, right? And I was trying to do it the right way. Because I'm also like a little baby stalker, too. Right? So I can find out where everybody lives. Like, if I have your name, I can get everything, right? So I was like, I'm gonna try to get it the right way. So I text her and I was like, hey, I want to send you something 777. I just seen 777 again. I was like, I want to send you something. I'm faking at this point, right? I was like, I want to send you something in the mail. Like, let me get your address or whatever the case is, right? So she gives me a P.O. box. But something told me, not a P.O. box, she gives me an address. She was like, oh, that's so sweet. She gives me an address. I go to her page and I'm like, oh, this is like a storage lot, right? The fuck? So I was like, now I gotta do the other thing where I give people address that don't know I got their address. So just in case bitch want to drop my address, and excuse me, I'm using bitch in the highest vibrational way I can right now. So I'm like, just in case bitch want to drop my address, I'm gonna drop her shit, right? So I got her address. I got her full name. I got her parents' name. I got her husband name. I got her boyfriend name. I got everything, right? And I also have like pictures and all that stuff, right? So I'm like, I'm not going to do anything. I'm not going to hex her because what you do to me in the spiritual realm, it don't have no business. It don't got shit to do with me. That shit don't have nothing to do with me. Hold on, wait. I got another one for y'all. There we go. I just have to split the text. Blue Tara. It doesn't have anything to do with me because I do my work. I chant, I do my mantras. I don't chant with the intention to destroy people. I chant with the intention to lift the highest vibrational for all spiritual beings of this planet, to lift that vibration. So if you're fucking with me or you trying to fuck with me, who you think gonna get mad? You think my God is going to get mad at you for trying to fuck with one of his kids? Like, even if you take me out, even if you kill me, I'm just losing this physical body that I got tattooed the fuck up. Like, I got a tattoo from the top to the top to the bottom. Like, this is a shell. Like, this is I don't. Death is not the end. I need to read y'all something, huh? Death is not the end. So, what's your question? She said, I have a big question. What's the question? Oh, yeah. What's the question? Type it out. Damn, I wish you could talk. So, should I wait? Drum roll for the question? So, I was like told, like, just let that shit go, like, cut it, right? As I'm like looking for her information, like, my spirit team is talking to me too and telling me, like, just cut this person off, like, just block them, right? So I was like, oh my God, like, why? I don't want to block her, like, and it's something that she do. It's like a part of her glam work where people look at her from a perspective, right, that she's really not, right? It's a part of glam work. It's what some people do. I don't knock glam work. I'm here for it. I love glam work, right? So is it possible for people who are under the same deity for the deity to give the other person an upper hand, like the deity is opposing the villain in the story? So people that are under the same deity, okay, so no. The answer is no. Everybody is on their own timeline because, okay, so now fast forward to blocking people, right? So one of my deities fuck with 2, 3. Calendly fucks with 3 of the Avengers, right? Like, she like, these is my kids, right? Alexis is one too, right? Fucks with Alexis. But Alexis is on a different timeline than me. Like, I actively do Saturn's work. Like, I am big on Saturn's work. I started doing Saturn's remedies, during my Saturn return. I climbed up a mountain on my 30th birthday, right? I actively worship and pray for relief from Saturn's energy. I have Saturn in Sagittarius. I'm a devotee of Saturn. I invoke Saturn's energy in everything that I do, right? I ask for discipline. And I totally believe that time can either speed up or slow down, or stand still. I don't really believe in time. So it can do all of that, though. You get what I'm saying? So by her being one of Callie's daughters, what she will do is she will use Big Sis to teach little sis a lesson, but not really give her upper hand because we still family. You get what I'm saying? So no, they don't interfere that way. They let you make your own decision, if that makes sense. They let you make your own decision because you have free will. Whether you're working with a deity, whether you're working with God directly, whether you're working with angels, whether you know, you just touching with the ancestors. You have free will. You always have free will. So no, they don't give the other person the upper hand. They don't give anybody the upper hand. They don't even give you, they will give you, if you do your work, they are going to, you know, work with you. They're going to help you. So if somebody ain't doing their work, then that's their business. So I do my work for Callie. So she can be a daughter of Callie. She could be, he could be a son of Callie. She could be, you know, all of them could be of Callie's entity, because Callie is mother to everybody. This is why we lift the spiritual energy of all beings. I'm a daughter of Callie, so I don't give a, I look at everybody like they daughters and sons of Callie. So I'm not going to ask Callie to do anything except be invoked into my life and make people go and learn. Not to fuck with people that ain't bothering them, right? So anywho, so that eliminated Raven, right? And I blocked Raven. And then I was like, I don't want to block her. I want her to learn from me, right? And so then Spirit was like, just pause, because she's not supportive to what you are sent to do in her life. She's not supportive of that. She doesn't, she, if it's not about her, she don't give a fuck, right? So I was like, all right, fuck it. Spirit was like, she can stay blocked, because she is she's going to fuck up, like spiritually. She's gonna fuck up, and we'll handle her. You don't gotta. After that, I ain't look at that girl page. I did look at her page like one time, and I seen she had called me an old hag and said that I was mad that she didn't retweet my story, and that I was begging for her friendship, and I was begging for her to do work for me. I never get work done by nobody. But I did get work done by Alexis. I won't speak on it because it just wasn't in alignment with what I was supposed to do. You know how I told y'all, like, Spirit told me, I'm going to let you waste your money? But I was being supportive. So, and that's a part of, like, being supportive and of your friends that are in spiritual community, but that's not how you need to be supportive. And that was like one of the big things that Spirit told me. Like, that's not how you're supposed to be supportive. So anywho, so now fast forward, I reach out to Alexis and I'm like, hey, why did you block me? And now that Raven has tried to come in my dream and attack me, I'm like, it's got something to do with this Alexis girl. It has something to do with this Alexis girl on why. Because me and Raven had a conversation about Alexis, and she had told me, like, oh, she blocked you because of me. And I was like, y'all will talk again, which is true. They'll talk again. And so I was like, they'll talk again. It's fine. Like, whatever that was, I probably supposed to, you know, figured it out, you know, like bring them together. I be thinking that I'm, you know, kumbaya, I could bring everybody together. So I was like, I'll just wait for that. So I talked to Alexis, and then I started talking to her more, and we had a conversation about Raven, right? And I was like, damn, that girl, at the time, I'm like, damn, that girl is fucked up. She a fucked up ass individual. So I had put this big tweet because Raven tried to come in my dreams again, right? And she's building her spiritual platform off of work of others, because Alexis was her tarot reader, so now she's into tarot. Which is nothing wrong with that. You know, we're here to teach people. You just have to give people credit when they teach you things. You have to give people credit in the spiritual community, because Spirit gets very confused on whether you are living authentically or you are in your ego. So when you be in your ego, not giving people credit, when y'all come on my page and y'all see me talking about certain things, y'all don't need to be like, I learned this from, You don't gotta be tweeting that. Like, I learned this from Auntie Robbie. I learned this from Alexis. I learned this from, and my name is Alexis too. So just a heads up. Like, I learned this from Intuitive Mom. You don't have to be tweeting that. But you do have to, like, support me with how I'm asking you to support me, because this is how Spirit is telling me that I'm going to be supportive. If you're not, and you are in alignment with the highest vibrational energy of the divine, why wouldn't you? I have big spiritual accounts that come on my page and take shit that I say, because I'll retweet them. You see this person retweeted through, and I talk. So I'll comment on people's stuff, and then next thing I know, I see they have like topics and topics and topics and topics about what I'm talking about. What does it hurt? You see, I have 200 followers. What does it hurt to say this is inspired by Intuitive Mom? What does it hurt to say that? We don't do the same thing. What does it hurt to do that, right? Now, back to blocking people, right? So, damn, I need to plug in my laptop. I don't think this is it, but I know it is, but it ain't. So, I think my phone charged. It should be charged because I've been on there a good minute. It's been charging a good minute. So, now I'm in this spiritual avenger thing, right? And it's already tension. Now we fast forwarding up to the final blocking that I'm about to do in the spiritual community, right? And I'm actually getting ready to unblock some people because they about to see this, right? They're going to see this because they need it. Spirit told me that they need it. And I got to get out my own way and let them have it. So, I'm in this group, right? And me and Alexis, okay, so I had this dream that the tarot reader that was stealing from me, I had a dream that she was not attacking me, I'm sorry. I had a dream that she was stealing from me again, right? And so I'm pulling these cards in my dream. I'm pulling cards. Angel number again. I'm pulling cards, right? And she's like, I basically see her whole reading. And it's my reading that I did. And I'm saying something about, I don't know what the fuck I was saying. But I also said something in the reading that, y'all know, usually when I'm doing the reading, I have my hair wrapped. So I was like, when you're doing readings, you need to have your hair wrapped because the veil is like very thin right now. And you're not getting information just from your highest vibrational ancestors or whatever. So I see her in my dream, right? And when I woke up in the morning, oh, wait. So I told this dream before on my page, right? So when I woke up, it was like 3:30 something, right? I want to say it was 3:33, but you know, I ain't actually like look at the time. My mirror in the hallway, mirrors are portals. My mirror in the hallway of my home falls. It fell. It didn't break because it hit a corner. So it fell like this, right? So I'm like, what the fuck is them animals out there doing? It scared me out of my dream. I'm like, somebody broke in the house, the animals doing something. So I jump up. I go out of my bed. I go in the hallway, the mirror fall. So I lift it up. I'm getting ready to go back in my room. Like, that shit was wild, right? Because the dream that I was having, it was her. And I was like moving her cars out the way in my dream. And I'm like, hold on, wait, pause. This is a dream. Get out of here. Bitch, get out. When I sent her out, that's when the mirror fell. So I'm like, I come back in my room. And something told me, bitch, go close that portal. Wow, this happened to me in 2022 after a dream like that. Mirrors are portals. So I was like, let me go close the portal. So I go out there, I close the portal, right? I house protect the bubble, right? And I was like, oh, this is so annoying. I go back to sleep. I didn't go back to sleep. I lay back in the bed. I got on the internet, and it's already 3 something. So my alarm goes off at like 4 something to get up and meditate, right? 4 a.m. to get up and meditate. So I get up, I meditate, place myself in a protective bubble, and I'm like, how am I handling this? And it was like, it was a lot of information that was coming through. It was like, nobody can steal from you. 111 is what I see. It's like, nobody can steal from you, right? Just go and do what you need to do. So I got up, and I was like, I'm out of the meditation. I write down what I need to write down about what I'm about to do a reading on, what, you know, the guides and ancestors was telling me. Now, prior to that, I was already doing Callie reads, and Callie had told me if anybody is caught in my dreams, they're going to get handled if they're not supposed to be there. So do you trust me or do you not trust me? Do you trying to handle this physically, or you're going to trust Callie Bond to do her motherfucking job, right? That's not, we didn't tell you to handle this. We told you to let your spirit guides handle this. So I'm like, all right, cool. For the fuck, right? So I go about my business. I do my reading, but I tell Alexis about the entity, right? I tell her about it because we be talking about our dreams and we talk about stuff, right? And it's already tension in between me and her. So I'm already trying to do that Sagittarius thing that I do, right? Mutable energy. Actually, Gemini, Sagittarius, Pisces, Virgo have this, where we try to fix shit without actually addressing it, right? So it's already tension between us because the night before we had some shit with the group where there was a disagreement. I don't want to say a disagreement, but there was a non-agreement, right? And one of the other girls, one of the other Sagittarius was like, oh yeah, I'm so glad that we got through that. And she was like, oh no, it wasn't a disagreement. It wasn't a disagreement, right? Alexis. But she had told me during, she was talking and I had cut her off. And she was like, Robbie, stop cutting me off. And I didn't like her tone. It sounded like animosity coming from the base of the spine. When she said it, I felt it. After we got out the meeting, I called her right away and I addressed it. And I was like, I don't like that. That triggered me. That did something to me, right? Ain't like that. I don't like that. Don't speak to me like that. My Libra husband used to talk to me like that. If you have a problem with me cutting you off, you need to address it like an adult later on, right? And she was like, oh, I'm gonna look into that. I'm gonna say something that will. She never said anything nice the next day like she said she was gonna do, right? So I was like, okay. So I just started talking in the group and ignoring that because I felt like we had addressed it. It's over. It's done with, right? Fuck that tension. We got a bigger thing that we're doing with the spiritual adventure. So fuck how you really feel, right? Even to myself, fuck how you really feel. Just address what we're supposed to lift the highest vibration of the shit up. So then our next meeting, right? Oh, wait, pause. So after that dream, right? I tell her about it after I do the reading. When I did the reading, I continued. I gotta plug this iPad up, y'all, because it's going to die. And give me 1 second because I need to go get my iPad stand. I had did the ancestor ritual yesterday. Oh, it was such a success. It was so beautiful too. So my iPad stand is outside still. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Sorry, guys. Okay. I'm just trying to get this stand better. Okay. I need those to be kind of close so I ain't got to be. Okay. So I did the reading. The whole time I'm doing the reading, my ears is ringing, right? But both ears are ringing. So it's telling me that this is for me and this is for the collective. So anytime that I do a reading and it's for me, I'll stop it and I'll continue with the reading, but I wouldn't post it, right? Because it's for me. but both of my ears are ringing. So it's like this is for the collective as well too, right? So I finished the reading. I do the reading. I was like, oh, okay, I share it with the Avengers. I share it with them. And I was like, hey, y'all, I did a reading or whatever. Like, share my reading or whatnot to promote. Because this is us, you know, helping each other out. I promote their stuff. They promote my stuff. This is what we do separately, right? Nobody liked the reading. Nobody, you know, like, comment on it. Whatever the case is, right? Nothing. I'm telling y'all, it was like pure tension. So fast forward, I left it at that. I was like, you know, I'm not gonna beg for support or nothing like that, right? That's how I am. If you support me, you support me. If I'm for you, I'm for you. If I'm not, I'm not, right? So then fast forward, Thursday, she was like, she's gonna she wanted to call. Okay, so obviously this is not the charger for my iPad because it just said it's got 5%. So give me 1 second. Okay, let's try this one. Perfect. Now we're recording. Okay. So, now it's still like tension. And everybody knows this tension or whatever the case is. So then she was like, she's gonna call a meeting, right? Now pause. After I finished the reading, right? After I finished the reading, I posted, I think it was a live reading too. I think it was a live reading. So I text her about the dream. And in the text message, her reply, I told her exactly what I told y'all, that the mirror fell, that the girl was trying to, and the dream was about Eva, the spirit, the fake tarot reader that steals from other tarot readers, right? So she oh wait, pause, y'all, pause. After I had the dream, right? After I had the dream, this is the funny part right here, right? After I had the dream, when I was laying in the bed before I got up to do my reading, I was like, let me go see if this bitch, let me go see if she posted, right? I know she posted. She do tarot readings for money. So I was like, let me go to her pages and watch one of her readings. This bitch better not be stealing from me still, right? So I did a spell on myself and her. So all them readings be her own business. they be about herself. So I did a truth spell for the whole spiritual community. So a lot of people just be telling their own business. Especially if you steal from me, you be telling your own business, not nobody else's business, just your own business. So let me take that back too. Until spirit calls you to do otherwise, right? Until spirit calls you to do otherwise. So if you're a taker, you have to be a giver, right? You need to meditate. You need to tap in with your spirituality for real. And I'm not talking about doing no spell work. I'm talking about actually tapping in and getting messages and knowing what's for you and what's for the spiritual community. Just because you're successful online does not mean that you are in alignment, okay? Just because you have engagements or followers, that does not mean that you are in alignment, okay? Big or small. So, anywho, so, when I was laying in the bed after I seen the girl in my tarot reading, right? After I seen her in my tarot reading, I said, let me go to this chick page and see. So I get on her page and I see her hair is wrapped. I'm was like, oh my God. Well, at least she listening to what I'm saying. I'm older than her. Age don't got nothing to do with anything, but spiritually I'm older than her as well too. So I'm like, at least she listening to what I'm saying. So even if my enemy is listening to what I'm saying, it's what is supposed to happen, because I'm here for the spiritual benefit of all. I am here for the spiritual benefit of all. I don't want anybody to be spiritually attacked. I don't want anybody to lose their child. I don't want anybody to, like, I would never relieve you bitches of y'all motherly duties. Y'all laid down and had these kids, bitch, raise these kids, okay? So I'm not going to hit you with no hex work and none of that shit, right? None of that. Bitch, I'm not. You're gonna go through that shit. You're gonna pay for that shit like how the fuck God said you were gonna pay for it. How spirit is guiding you and directing you. Now, if you want to fucking steal, that's between you and your entities. That's between you and yours, okay? But me and mine, we're good. And they checking you at the door. So I go to my page. She got her hair wrapped, like in the wrap, like how I have my hair wrapped when I'm doing my readings. Like, I mean, a whole shebang, right? Then I started listening to, I was like, I'm going to listen to Sagittarius reading. Because I do a lot of fire sign readings, right? I was like, I'm going to listen to Sagittarius reading. So and plus one of the only cards that I remember falling out was the Temperance in reverse. That's the only card I remember falling out when we was spreading the cards out, was the Temperance in reverse. So that's the Sagittarius card. So I was like, let me go Sagittarius reading. So I go to Sagittarius reading, and she's talking about, I don't know what the fuck she was talking about now, though, honestly. But whatever she said, I was like, that better not be what I said the other day. But when I do readings, I don't really remember my readings because I'm channeling, unless they're about me. And what I do is I get a notepad and I'll write the reading down and I'll go back and listen to it from a perspective of, now I'm the student. You get what I'm saying? So I never listen back to all my readings. I don't even really have my face in there, but if y'all can see my face, I'm like, what is this? What is this about? You know what I'm saying? Because it just be spirits talking. So, communicating, conversing. Okay? Not all the time. Sometimes they'll give me, ancestors to be spirits, ancestors, sometimes the deity will roll through. I'm like, who is this? Right? Who is this? So, anywho, I told Alexis about it. When I told her about it, she was like, it's funny you have that reading after we're discussing. They wanted to come off of Twitter and go to Discord. And I'm like, that's not in alignment with me. That's not where spirit told, I don't even say this to them, but I was like, I don't want to be on Discord. But I'm supporting, right? I'm supporting. But there's still tension. So she was still trying to convince me, I felt like, with coming off of Twitter, right? With doing this whole thing on Twitter, right? And I'm just like, what the fuck does that got to do with my dream? Like, I'm talking to you from a friend perspective. I don't, use your words wisely, Robbie. It had nothing to do with the spiritual Avengers. Now I'm talking to you from a friend perspective. So then our text messages started they were very draining because we were having a disagreement. And I was at work trying to cook for these people. I had to set my phone down and I'm like, she said she doesn't communicate to me, but everyone else got 100% of her. I get bread. I get crumbs at best. Okay. Anyway, so I'm like, I just was like, she said something. She was like, we'll talk about this in the group, right? Lots of messages. I keep everything too. And when I have conversations, like I said this before, every meeting that we ever had with the spiritual Avengers, because I have come under attack from other spiritualists, I am been doing this like for a long time. Not only just attack, but I am channeling a lot of times. Like, even what I'm saying right here, some of the stuff that I'm saying, like, I'm not going to remember all this, but it's recorded, monitored and recorded for quality assurance and purposes. So I'm going to go back and look at it if I'm called to look at it. So I was like, okay. She was like, we'll talk about this in a group. Okay, whatever. So it started getting into, it was another thing that happened when we had the meeting. Someone wasn't in the meeting, and when the girl asked what happened, you know, like, what did we talk about in the meeting? I felt like she only explained one side. She only explained that what we had agreed upon. As a person that is, we are all equal, I think that, I think the meeting should have been canceled anyway if everybody isn't there, because I ain't got time for that. But just getting the opinion of other people that are in the group, it should have went like that, right? Like, it should have, both sides should have been explained. Robbie and another person doesn't want to go to Discord, or Robbie and multiple people don't want to go to Discord, and we're going to go to Discord because Zigga has, whatever his experience is with Twitter or whatever the case is, right? So I felt like, and I could read energy very well, right? I can read energy very well. So even when people don't say certain things, I still hear it, or whatever the case is. And I'm really trying to avoid it, right? So I was just like, I didn't respond in the group when she had said that, but I did address her, directly. I addressed her. And I was like, I was like, it's like everything. I was like, the conversation about the dream don't have nothing to do with the group. But if you want to throw it in there about the group, like, this is why I said this. Like, we started on Twitter doing the Spiritual Avengers. That's where we need to build the platform at, because that's where our audience is. I understand y'all want to go to Discord, but there's a selfish reason why this person wants to go to Discord, because they're putting out music. So Discord, you could drop it, you could put the music in there. I'm not a hater, so I'm like, okay, we'll support that, right? But in the midst of our conversation, in this same conversation privately between me and Alexis, she was like, well, if anybody, and I felt like this was a slug too, right? She was like, well, now she knows that I'm promoting my page, building my page back up on Twitter, from me deleting everything and like basically starting over, right? Not deleting everything, but I do not know if y'all know what. Let me get my real iPad charger, because right. Hold on one second. Let me get my real iPad charger. Cause that motherfucking charger still saying damn, it's about 3%. It's gonna die. And I'm sure that, like, they're watching. Somebody's watching. So, but it's okay, because this is for the spiritual benefit of all. Okay. It's at 2%. So YouTube, if it die, I'm gonna have to bring y'all back. Like, yeah, okay, look, it's at 2%, but now it's at 3%. So we might be in action. We might be in action, right? We might be in action. Let me go close my bathroom door. So, all right. So we was having like tension or whatever the case is, right? And I'm like, Now, mind y'all, I'm getting off. I'm getting out of that. After I was at work when me and her was having a back and forth, right? So I'm exhausted. Like at the end of the day. So at the end of the day, I'm like, okay, am I about to do a reading on this situation? Am I like, how am I about to get guidance on this? On like how I proceed, because I'm older than everybody that's in this group, and I've already experienced so much in real in the physical, and I'm not taking away from anything that they have experienced or anything, right? But I'm just like, Aries North Node, how are you showing up in this energy, right? So what I did was I was like, how do I handle this? So then Alexis was like, she's gonna have a meeting. She puts in the group chat that she's calling a meeting, right? Before that, no, after that, she said she was like, hey, I want to call another meeting to discuss something, but I just want to make sure that everybody's going to be available, da 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 da, right? So I'm like, all right, fine. So I was like, I just liked the message. I was like, okay. Everybody was like, they gonna be available. Now the same girl that was not in the meeting when we had the other talk, she didn't end up coming on either, and which is perfectly swell, because she's supposed to miss stuff. You know, you miss things because it's not for you to hear, right? It's not for you to experience. So we had a couple people in the meeting. So then when we had a meeting, she comes with this. It's like some corporate thing, right? It's like a corporate thing that she learned from corporate, like a triangle ABC or something like that. Triangle, I don't know, or RCA, RAC, I don't know, but I wrote it down somewhere. So our next segment is on emotional intelligence, right? So anytime I'm attaching my energy to something, I go full on head. Sagittarius stellium here, okay? So I start studying, and I'm like, damn, emotional intelligence only use the right side of your brain, right? Or left side. It only use one part of your brain. Then your IQ uses the other side of your brain, right? Your actual knowledge, your intelligence, right? But spiritual intelligence uses your whole brain. So I start reading, and I'm like, oh, okay, emotional intelligence is kind of in line with Kali mind and what I'll be doing with these mantras, but spiritual intelligence is in line with divine, with Shiva energy, right? So I'm like, damn, what is it that we're doing here? So I share some information. I share some passages with the group, like, hey, you know, y'all read up on this or whatever the case is, so we could kind of all be on the same, you know, frequency or whatever when we go in. I don't like to be the one that is the class know it all, right? I don't like to be that type of person. And since I already know that we all practice differently, we all vibe differently, we all not like we vibe, right? But there's also tension. So every episode that we did, I always drop some information. Like I always drop some information to them. So I'm a master student. So then all week prior to this new meeting that she's getting ready to call, where she drops that RCA thing, right? I noticed that she's not really interacting with me on the timeline. She's saying little things to me, right? And then we have the thing comes out. Now I had already been guided by spirit that was like, just step back, right? Like take a step back so you can look inside, right? So spirit told me like take a step back. I was like, what that mean? It's like take a step back. So this is the actually Balamuki is actually who came out in that reading. Okay. And No, it was Balamuki. I was about to say it was somebody else. Oh, Callie Curry is who came out. This is somebody that comes in a dream, right? So she was like, take a step back. Now, and it was like, you need to be able to see. If you step out of it emotionally, and you will be able to see the situation at hand, right? So I step out and I see the situation at hand. I see what it is, right? I see the whole thing for what it is. Now, I also have booked Ricky. From Zigga. And when we were doing the Reiki, it was like so much things that happened. So I got caught up at work later than expected the day that we was supposed to do the Reiki. I mean, the day we did the Reiki. I got caught up at work later than expected, so I'm rushing. I also was looking for Geritol, which is a vitamin, right? I was looking for Geritol, so I stopped at Walmart because I only passed Walmart on my way coming home. And my husband was like, Walmart has Geritol. So I went to Walmart. They didn't have the Geritol. I'm driving up the Beltway, right, to come home. And fire truck zooms out in front of me, like turns their lights on. I'm like, bitch, what the fuck? So I'm stuck at this light extra long. And I'm like, I can see my street. I can run this light, but they give tickets for people running the fire truck lights, right? So I'm like, okay, just patience. Everything's happening for a reason. Right before the damn Ricky, I was like, I need to take a shower. I always take a shower before and I never book anything from anybody. But what I'm doing is I'm trying to be supportive, right? For the Avengers. I'm trying to be supportive. So I was like, all right. And I don't know why Spirit kind of guided me to do these two, right? So I was like, all right, I'm gonna get this Ricky. An alarm started going off outside of my house. I recorded it too. I recorded it and I sent to him. I was like, it's crazy. But the alarm stopped. When he said he was stopping, the alarm stopped. And then right after he, I guess, got finished, like the alarm started going off. And then I checked my phone and he had finished. It was really quick too. So after that, I was like, Spirit was telling me, like, go to sleep. We have messages for you, right? I'm very spiritually in tune. So it was like, go to sleep. I have messages for you, right? And I've never gotten any Reiki done since from anybody outside of the lady that trained me to do Reiki healing myself, right? I never got any Reiki done outside of her after I was trained. So this is my first time doing Reiki with somebody else and like actually physically saying, I'm gonna let you do Reiki for me, because Divine don't be liking when I be doing stuff like that, right? They be like, why you be letting people do that to you? Not like do anything bad to me, but I told y'all. Anyway, anywho, like I said, it just wasn't in alignment with what I'm supposed to be doing. So when I went to sleep that day, I went to sleep. I was like, okay, I'm gonna go ahead. I got my kids together. I went to sleep. And when I went to sleep, I had a dream. My son comes to me in a dream, right? Sakai came to me. And he was like, I arrived at this school on a bike. I arrived at a school, a university in my dream. This is significant because I'm a master student. I arrived at this school on a bike, and my son said, come on, you almost late. Like, it's like, you're going to be late. Why you come on a bike? He was like, why did you come on a bike? And I was like, because I don't ride in a car with strangers. He was like, come on, we're going to be late. So we go into the classroom, sit down just in the nick of time. Okay, we get whatever lesson we supposed to get. I don't remember what the lesson was about. Get the lesson. Then after that, he like, let's go to the carnival, which is crazy because we always end up in a carnival, right? We go to a carnival. I go outside of the university. My bike is broken. And we go to the carnival. When we go to the carnival, I meet up with 3 spiritual friends. Let's remember this. 3 spiritual friends, okay? I meet up with 3 spiritual friends. And my 3 spiritual friends, we having a good old time. It looked like I was on shrooms in this dream. That's what I felt like. That's what it looked like. So my 3 spiritual friends, and I could tell they're spiritual friends, right? That's how they presented themselves in my dream, as my spiritual friends. So we're having a good time or whatever the case is. And I'm like, oh, we need to go to such and such house and eat. All right. I told y'all that Ursula comes to me. Well, she's always, that's my rich best friend that is always in the kitchen, right? So Ursula Dontour. So I get to the house and I'm like, y'all come in, get some of this food. Like it's good. This food can be trusted to be ate. I feel familiar at this house. This is a good house, right? The energy is good in this house. I feel that. I go in there, she's cooking at the stove or not cooking at the stove. I don't know, but it was gumbo on the stove, right? Like some gumbo. I don't even eat seafood or chicken or never tasted gumbo or anything, but there's gumbo and I know that it's good, right? She takes out the most beautiful is cornbread, which is so crazy because this week I cooked mad cornbread and it looked perfect. It tastes perfect. Everybody was on that cornbread, right? So we're all getting ready to eat. And my son, my guy, whenever I cross into realms, he always is there to guide me. So he was like, you gotta go. You hurry up, you gotta go. So I'm like, I wanna eat this motherfucking gumbo. He like, you gotta go. And I'm like, oh, I never get to eat when I come in my dreams. So he was like, it's almost time. Like the time is getting close. Like it's almost time for you to, I guess, wake up or whatever. So he like rushing me out the house. But before I went, I asked my 3 spiritual friends, I'm like, y'all want to come back into the physical with me? So I believe that I was astral traveling, right? So I'm like, y'all want to come back into the physical with me? And they like, yeah, like we can go. They never was eating either. Let me be very clear about that. I don't think they was eating either. I just know that everybody plate was made, right? 3 plates was made. So I'm like, y'all want to come back into the physical with me? And it was like, no. I mean, no, they say yes. They say yes. So Sakai is like, no, they can't come back into the physical with you, right? And I'm like, yes, they can. Like, let me just take these 3 spiritual friends. So we going out the door, right? We're going out the door. And he like closes, not like slams the door. He closes the door right after me. Like very suddenly. And I turned around. I'm like, after that, yes, I recognized him. He did not look like himself, but his essence was the same. I recognized him in my dream. I always recognize him. He's so beautiful and has a beautiful scent. And that's how I know when he's with me too. I can smell him. I used to put my hands in his hair and smell his hair and stuff. That's my twin flame. My son is my twin flame. So I can recognize him in any lifetime that we ever been together. So, and so I do recognize him. She asked the question if I recognize my son in my dreams. And I do. So, when I woke up, okay, so when I woke up, I sat on the side of the bed and I was just like, kind of like, why did I have that dream? And why couldn't my spiritual friends come with me? I'm still fucking like, the fuck? Like, why my spiritual friends can come with me? I never once thought like anything was wrong with them, like, or that they were bad entities. I did not get that from them. I just felt like when I was at the university, they wasn't there. When I met up with them in a fun area, like in a fun setting. So, and then we went and we were going to eat together, right? Like you eating with the ones that you came up with, right? But Spirit was like, nah, you ain't eating with them. They're not eating with you. You get what I'm saying? These 3 ain't eating with you. Period. Like, and that's how the ghetto shit come in, right? You wasn't with me at the university. You're not eating with me. You can't come back into the physical with me. So, now, after that, I did this Reiki. The next day we had the space. On Thursday, we had the space. And so Zigga asked me if I wanted to talk about yeah. Exactly. My brain ain't click like that right away though. It took She said that's the way that my brain clicks. It took actually for this situation to go down for me to start putting it all together, right? To start putting it all together. Even the dream with Alexis' ancestor coming to me and saying, what is this about? And two people bickering in the dream. She said it was her uncle, but in reality, it's masculine energy that was bickering. I don't know her uncles. It wasn't probably necessarily her uncles. It was both of our masculine energy bickering with each other. I have a Capricorn and Neptune. I don't know what she has Capricorn in, but I'm sure that it was Saturn bickering. And I don't know where her ancestor, I don't know what her grandmother is. I don't know what her grandmother's signs are either, but I'm sure that she has a I'm not sure, but it's pretty high, very likely she has a very dominant Saturn placement. And the thing is that, you know, she is supposed to tap in with that Saturn energy, that mother energy. So it was masculine energy, and masculine energy is ego clashing. So anywho, when we had the spaces, no, we were going to do the spaces. So I had told them, I was like, I'm not gonna be on Thursday. I had already seen that I wasn't gonna be on. I foresee things, so I seen that I wasn't gonna be on Thursday. So when we she called the meeting, we had a powwow, and I asked, what is the point of this group? Like, what is the point of this group? That was one thing. And then she had asked the question of like, what is do we have any personal goals? And this is where it took a turn, right? Because I'm like, you fucking beating around the bush. Like, answer my question that I asked personally, right? This is ego. Answer my question that I asked personally in the group when I was talking to her personally. Like, what does my dream got to do with this group? And I don't know, it was just a lot of tension. And then also she started talking about me behind my back. I hear it very well, and I'm not gonna let nobody take that from me. Nobody. I don't care who you are. My mama, my daddy, my friend in past life, my sister in the past life, uncle, cousin, brother. Nobody's gonna take that from me. Like, that's something that I work very hard to maintain, is being able to hear people calling me, right? And I'll decide free will if I want to work with you or not. So anyway, so I brought up our text messages, and so she said that I had brought something personal into the group, and I wasn't standing on code. I don't know, she just started acting a fool. I couldn't get nothing out, but I recorded it. I recorded it. So after that, I recorded it for quality assurances and purposes. And Zigga started acting a hot ass mess in the group, because I basically told them like my personal alignment will clash with the group, and I don't know if I want to do the group. So give me a minute to kind of step back and see if I want to do the spiritual Avengers. Like, I need to know if I want to do this, because I don't want to be working with anybody that's talking about me behind my back. I don't care if it's a half of a person, a whole of a person, 2 people out of 8 people, 2 people out of 10 people. I don't want no animosity. I don't want no evil eyes, because my deities don't like when people talk about me. So I'm basically protecting you, right? So leave me be. Let me get the fuck up out of this group with, like, let me give us all time. Especially, we're about to have a session on emotional intelligence. This is emotional intelligence by me literally saying that I need time. And so Zigga had made a point. First Zigga made a point, and he said, like, well, I don't see that we can have this thing tomorrow. But Alexis kept going on because she is so full of herself. She kept going on. So here I am. I'm a Sagittarius. She is Sagittarius. We gonna keep fucking going on. The fuck. We can go around in circles. So then I had asked the other people that was on. I'm like, I said everything I was saying is like Zigga and Alexis was antagonizing me. Antagonizing me and wanted me to, I felt their energy wanted me to leave the group. So I was like, all right, fine, fuck it. So I asked Zigga's girlfriend, which is Lala, I had asked her a question, and Zigga was like, stop asking her fucking questions. Da, 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 da. I'm like, it's a grown ass woman. She can stand up for herself. Like, she not stand up for herself, but she can speak up for herself. She's a Gemini. Let her speak. You're a Libra. Like, or is he a Libra? I think he's a Libra. I'm like, let her speak. This is all weird. I understand you want to protect all women, but this is not your place. We're all supposed to be equally. We're all supposed to be able to converse. And then Alexis, you're cutting me off. Zigga's cutting me off. Didn't I get yelled at weeks ago? Because I was saying that I didn't want to be in a group. That's why he got mad. Like, but y'all forcing me out. You're forcing me to give you an answer right now. When I am spiritually in line with what I'm supposed to be doing, I'm not going to make a decision quickly like this. I've been in situations that, like, there was no resolving what was happening, because I tried to resolve it before I got to that part, and Alexis was basically saying that I have brought our personal shit into the group, and I'm like, but you brought the group into our personal conversation, and you said that we'll address it here, so here I am addressing it, but you come with this corporate worksheet that's not going to work for spirit. Like, it's not going to work for spirit. And whatever you're trying to do, and it's being all led by ego. So it's not going to work for me, because I'm not in alignment with that. And I had to look back on something, right? And at first it was bothering me, and I had to look back on something. I'm not her student. I'm not her student. We are not on the same spiritual path. And the things that she does is not what I do, which is perfectly fine. There's no, I'm up here, I'm up here, I'm up here, I'm up here. She has students. The students that she attracts are the ones that she are supposed to attract. The ones that I attract are the ones that I'm supposed to attract. We don't teach the same thing. I'm always going to tell people, and this is just my doing. I'm a life path number one. The first energy you work with is the one that brought you into this world, and that's Lilith, right? And then you come out of Lilith energy and you take your ass to Saturn, which is the father, the mother, and the father. If you don't ever leave Lilith energy, you're gonna get fucked up. And Lilith will tell you that. If you're working with her correctly, she will tell you that. She's not a bad entity. I have Lilith in Cancer. Cancer is about vehicle and movement. So when I was working with Lilith, studying Lilith, I had to handle something. And then she sent my ass right to fucking, she was like, hey, this is not where your journey, they said spiritual enlightenment. This is spiritual knowledge source. The Lilith is where you are birthed. It's the pussy. Everybody came out of a vagina. That's where you start at in your chart. But your karma, your destiny, your business, your discipline, your ego, your ruling, all of that is Saturn. If you do not properly invoke Saturn in your life, you get your ass beat. And I don't work well under teachers that don't fuck with Saturn energy. So it's not in alignment with me. Period. Right? So after that, now I did some work with Alexis, and I just want y'all to listen to this when I say it. Spirit be letting me waste my money. I did some work with her. I did stand on business, and I did what was the other one? Deadly attraction, right? Stand on business and deadly attraction. Deadly attraction is you get what you want. So if I did not want to leave the Avengers, if I wanted to stay in the Avengers, I think my deadly attraction thing would work, right? I don't do things for sexual energy. I practice Tantra. So when I invoke the planets that is listed in her deadly attraction, they're going to show up in when you work with a spiritualist, they're going to show up in your alignment. Unless, now this is where we get into that Danielle energy, unless the spiritualist is harvesting energy, right? And then what they're doing is they're putting you up under their shit, right? They're putting you, they have this big ass cape and they're like, I'm gonna save you, I'm gonna save you, I'm gonna save you. That's not how my guides and my energy work. I'm not up under a cape. I'm free. Okay? My whole mantra this lifetime is unconditional love and complete freedom. Unconditional love and complete freedom. I'm not under anybody, but I am a master student. I'm humble enough to say I'm a master student because I'm mastering self while having complete freedom and giving motherfuckers unconditional love. Even the ones that steal from me, even the ones that try to knock me off my motherfucking rockers, I still will lift you to your alignment so you can lift others. So, for the spiritual benefit of all. I don't have any type of animosity. I don't have lower back pain. I don't have no back pain because I don't harvest energy in my spine. I raise my kundalini. I do my mantras. I take that energy and I send it out. It's not bad energy. Like that I'm sending out, I send rays of white light to people. And they don't like that. They'll say, oh, that's dark. But in order to fully come into the light, you must go through the darkness. So if you receive some type of light from me and it looks like it's dark, that's where you are. You're in the dark. You are. Okay? So, the daily attraction, the stand on business. The other thing I did not like was I was on a live and this goes into like building tension, right? I was on a live and I had asked one of her students because I just wanted to, give her the practice that, she was like, oh, she want to practice. And I could feel her energy wanting to, because if it doesn't matter if you like me or dislike me, if you support me or you don't support me, whether you like this video or you think these 38 people that's here and these people that's here on my YouTube, whether you come and like it later, my destiny helpers already know who's going to watch what. When I close this, YouTube is going to tell me that there were over 200 people that watched this YouTube. When I close this live on Twitter, they're going to tell me it's going to go back and it's going to be hundreds of people that watched this video. My highest vibrational being knows who's watching and who's not watching. And I'm interacting with them. I'm dropping messages that they need to hear as well. So it doesn't matter if you like me or you dislike me or you try to hide or you try to coach your energy. Like, my spirit team is big as fuck. Like, it's big as fuck. And I learned that from my son. Like, when he was brought in the spirits that he brought back, my ancestors is big. I got ancestors. I'm like, who are you? They like, you don't need to know our name. We doing this. I'm connected. I'm highly connected, right? So, I wouldn't say that. I just would say that the work just isn't in alignment with what I was supposed to be doing. So when it's not in alignment, spirit will tell me like, it's not in alignment. You don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. Your husband love you. You don't need daily attraction because you're in the vibration to call in the people. You're calling your destiny helpers. You're already doing work. But I wanted to support her. I wanted to support the group and Zigga too. So that's why I paid for their work, right? I also was going to tip people. I was going to anonymously tip the people that was in the Avengers so that they can get money and stuff too, right? Because I get money. So I was going to tip them when they do the stuff on Twitter and we do it for free. I was going to be tipping them. And I also tip myself as well too. I'm always blessed. I'm always blessed. I do all types of stuff for people. So God always give me back tenfolds of what I do for people. This is why I give away things for free, but it's not. Like, Spirit pays me to be able to take care of people. I got a nonprofit. Like, so let me not say we have a nonprofit. So everything that I do, it come back tenfolds, and I'm very blessed, right? And I'm trying to bless other people with this knowledge and this education and this spirituality so that they can get in alignment. So after that whole thing or whatever the case is, I was like, all right, now let me tell y'all how spirit work. I told y'all the shit is recorded, right? On iPhone, when you screen record, you scroll the screen down, you hit that little red button, right? So I didn't see that it was recording in the top left-hand corner of my phone, right? So I'm like, damn, is this shit still recording? Because this shit is wild. So I scrolled the screen down. Now we on Discord having this meeting. I scrolled the screen down. And I was like, okay, it's still recording. I scroll back up. When I scroll back up, I guess I like double scrolled or whatever, and I closed out Discord, so it looked like I hung up, but I was still talking. I was like, all right, I don't want to be in the group no more. Fuck it. Like, fuck it, I don't want to be in the group. So that's like the last thing that I said, right? Before I closed out the app. So I was like, damn, what the fuck? Like, bitch, is you doing this out of ego? Because I'm heated. I'm angry. I'm hangry too, because I was hungry. So I'm like, because I'm in my kitchen too. So I'm like, this shit is crazy. So I go back into the Discord. They're having a conversation. And I don't know what they were saying because I wasn't there for that. But they was like, well, we don't think Alexis is like, I don't think you should be here and da-da-da-da-da. And so I got emotional. And I was a crybaby, right? I started like, oh my God, I don't want to leave this group. I like this. I like what we're doing or whatever the case is. But then Spirit started talking to me. Like, no, 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 no. That's not what we told you to do. We told you you're going to be recording. And I said that. I'm on episode 12 on my YouTube. We told you you're going to be recording. We're taking you through all of this Aries energy that's happening this year. Aries is not about partnership, right? Aries is not about partnership. Aries is about leadership. And I'm like, what's wrong? What's going on? They're right there. But you're not about to eat that chocolate this late. But they're going to miss the bee stings. You see them? Yeah. Okay. So I have an Aries North Node and I have a Libra South Node. Now, Libra is about partnership. It's about, business in this sense. So let's look at tarot because I read tarot. So let's look at tarot, right? Libra is the Queen of Swords and it is justice energy. Aries is the Queen of Wands and it's also the Emperor energy. When her student had did the reading for me, the Queen of Swords came out, but there were steps in one of the cards. I don't know which card it was, but there were steps and she was like, are you looking to move? Right? And I was like, yeah. But in my mind, I am looking to like actually physically move like out of my apartment. But I've been here like 10, 11, 12 years. I'm very comfortable in my $1,100 apartment with 1,785 square feet. I'm very comfortable here, okay? Like, this shit is as big as a house. Front porch, back porch, okay? So I'm very comfortable. I can walk around this whole motherfucker. My neighbors know me. We be around here doing rituals like mad witch downstairs, witch across the hall, diagonal. I'm in warlock. All types of kumbaya type energy, protective energy over it. And it's brick. Like, I fucking love this apartment, right? I cleansed it. I protected wards all up. We all do our work around this motherfucker, right? Bible beating Christians, all of them. Going to church on Sunday, I'm outside like, hey, pray for me at church. I trust their prayers, right? They trust mine too. Lady in the leasing office, they got a mediumship done for me. I didn't went down there voluntarily, gave her some information, like, kumbaya, okay? So I'm very comfortable. So when Alexis' student was doing the reading, and she was reading it, I could see that she, you know, like, anyway. I was like, damn, she could have read that shit deeply. And I said that too when I was on the phone. I said that when I was on the phone with Alexis, and she triggered me, right, with that, Robbie, stop interrupting me, right? But Spirit was like, no, she couldn't read you. Her student can't read you because she can't read. So, I'm not saying that's not a gift that she can have right now, but she needs to tap into sleep divination. But, you know, you can't teach everybody everything. So, anywho, so after all of that happens, that particular student is the first one to block me. Alexis didn't block me. Zigga didn't block me. That student blocked me. So the fact that you're a student, we're on a private call. You get mad at me because you said that I took our personal business and put it in the Discord. So you basically mad that I called you out. I'm sorry, guys. I'm about to sneeze again too because I'm getting chills. Feels like my husband didn't cut the air on. God damn it. I thought we was gonna miss that tonight. So that particular student is the first one to call me, to block me, right? Now we get into the title of blocking spiritualists. Now, I gave that student some game. Like, I didn't overstep what they say. You know, someone has been talking bad about how their kids move. Exactly. Lori said, you know, somebody has been talking bad based off how their kids move about you, which is true. You know, the kids show up like, your kids always tell the truth, right? So I'm like, all right. And what made me look was, I had interacted with her in a tweet. When she had did the reading for me, she sent me a screenshot of the cards. So I went back. Anytime that something like this is happening, I always go back and look at the readings that was done that involved me. You get what I'm saying? I always look at the readings. And I'm like, and she had said, it was two things. This is spiritual HIPAA. I don't give a fuck if that's your friend, if that's your student, or whatever. When she was doing the reading, she had mentioned, she was like, yeah, the reading, the work that Alexis did for us about standing on business is really playing. I didn't mention that online because when I get work done by somebody, I don't put that online. When I'm actively doing work on myself, or you know what? I'll take this back. I do work with Mumbo in Haiti, right? But when Mumbo is doing work for me, and I'm paying her for work, I'm not posting like, hey, I'm doing a cleansing with Ursula Dantor. I'm doing a Ogun invokement. I'm doing a Kuzan Zaka Fest. I'm not doing none of that. I'm not posting that because the higher spiritually ranking you are, the higher your enemies are as well too. Like, I'm not fighting no regular ass motherfucking smuggler ass tarot readers no more. Bitch, I've been ascended. I have ascended. That same bitch that was stealing my shit is not a problem. That's why I was able to wake up and still do my reading and do what I gotta do. She's not a problem. Like, she is basically non-existent to me. Even sending black magic to my son took that contract. That was his contract. She ain't really had nothing to, like, after that was it. She got her karma and still gonna get it. Like, this is generational. Like, me and her have a past life together. Like, she's still gonna get it. I read the whole energy. Like, I was reading the whole energy for 3 years. And it's not even just her. I went under just spiritual attack from her. You got a reader. You got readers stealing from you too. Yeah. So I was under spiritual attack by multiple people. It's not even just her. Like, since I was born, I have had people attacking me. That's why I had to go to Lilith first. Because the first attack came through my mother's side of the family. Side note, sidebar, right? My grandmother was killed by a man named Preston, Sean Preston. My grandmother name is Eva. The girl that attacked me, and that, you know, well, she thinks she attacked me. The girl that was trying to spiritually attack me, trying to pretend my husband was her twin flame. Her name is Sean Eva. Like, bitch, I got bigger fish to fry. And I'm still going to get out here and do this work. I'm still going to lift the vibration of the community and get in this education. Because, bitch, all y'all charlatans. Yes, there's always going to be spiritual charlatans. Bitch, I see you. I see all y'all. The ones that want to work with me, that don't want to work with me. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if it's 2 people on here watching. I'm going to still continue to do my work. So while people are sitting up blocking you, blocking me, saying whatever they want to say, because after that, I had reached out to Zigga and I had asked him, I texted him because I had his phone number. I had asked him, I'm like, you want to have a conversation? Because I was going to let him hear the whole recording between me and Alexis. And he was like, no, I really don't want to talk. But I was like, oh yeah, it's cool. Because that's not my energy anyway, right? Some people are here just to do certain things, and some people are really here to elevate the spiritual community. And when you operate from a place of ego, there's nothing I can do to help you, assist you. There's nothing you can do to help me or assist me, because I don't work well with egos. Like, I am a dark, divine, feminine goddess. I am a devotee of Kaliman. Kaliman is the ego destroyer. I will play on your motherfucking top unintentionally. Do you understand what I'm saying? Greetings from Portland. Ooh, Portland. Was Portland the one that won the soccer game like last year? My son Sakai had me watching football, and he was like, somebody had won. I think it was Portland that had won. A real assignment, a mission. I love this. I was just scrolling. Love your energy already. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Please subscribe and like and share with your friends. So, yeah. You can block me. So, okay. So now we get back to the number 3. My 3 friends that couldn't come with me. So first, Zigga blocked me, right? Friend number 1. First he blocked me. And it's so crazy because I was already like, I have followed Zigga on some Poland, not Portland. Okay. Sorry, Poland won. Okay, Poland. Sorry. Oh, his favorite song is I think it's called Last Train to Poland or something. That's Sakai's favorite song. Very interesting. So Zigga was the first one to block me, and I was like, what did I do to him? Right? So you mad at me because I don't want to be in the spiritual Avengers? Okay, like whatever. And I reached out to him to see, but you know, I was like, all right, fine. Then his girlfriend unfollowed me. Oh yeah, I'm gonna circle back. I'm gonna circle back. Reverse. So his girlfriend had unfollowed me, the Lala girl. She just unfollowed me. So I unfollowed her back, right? I unfollowed her back, and I was like, all right, I'm not gonna block her because I don't block people. And I didn't block Zigga back at first either. I just, like, he blocked me and I just left it like that. And then my ears started acting the fuck up, right? I'm like, oh my goodness. So I seen that Alexis student had blocked me. And then somebody else had retweeted somebody else, right? And this is how small the spiritual community, my spiritual community is, right? I don't get a lot of people on my timeline. So I'm still following 3 girls in the group, right? And I sent them a message. After Zigga blocked me, I was very, like, kind of hurt about it, right? I was almost like a little hurt about it. And so, I had reached out to the other 3 girls, not the girlfriend, because she got to deal with her Gemini energy, right? And speaking up for herself. not my business, especially with a Libra. I'm not going between a Libra and a Gemini. And plus, she was kind of new to the group, so I just, when I was talking to her in the thing and I was saying like, Lala, so what do you think? Like, he spoke up when it was like, she think this too. She don't think that. Like, you're actually wrong, but whatever. She can say what she wants, but anywho, I read energy. So I was like, I had messaged the other three girls, right? Which is Mila, D, and Zane. I messaged them separately and I was like, I sent them a voicemail and I told them, like, I actually have everything recorded that happened. Like, if y'all want to go ahead, I want to acknowledge that, you know, and I said this because I don't mind people repeating what I say, because I say it, I mean it. It's the truth. I was like, if y'all want to unfollow me or delete me, I don't want to be surprised by it, because I genuinely like y'all. I support y'all. I don't want that type of energy. I don't want nobody talking about me behind my back, because I hear it. And I was hearing still people talking about me, Alexis talking about me. So I'm like, stop. Like, stop. So I was like, you know, if y'all want to, so each girl replied back and was like, no, like, you know, this, da-da-da-da-da, whatever the case is. They said no. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna lead them be on my page. I'm for the benefit of all, right? And I have nothing against nobody. I have nothing against nobody. Like, nobody is working me that hard, right? Nobody on this earth I have anything against except rapists. Like, but what can I do about that, right? And people that are just evil and they know that they're evil. I don't have nothing against them, but I'm coming for them. Like, I'm a ghostbuster. I'm going to lift the vibration of this earth. Like, fuck you. You get what I'm saying? Fuck you. And then if you intentionally try to do something to me and my loved ones, fuck you too, right? So, but that's known and unknown. That's return to senders. That's easy. That's something that, you know, a mantra that I, in my daily practice, that's what I do. Like, I don't have to actually put your name in there. You put your own name in there by even projecting an energy towards me. The fuck? So, I reached to the three girls and fine, right? Not fine, but there's no tension. There's no, I don't know what's happening, what's not happening, right? And I intentionally said, I'm not going to check Alexis' page because she's a subtweeter. She's not going to at me. She's not going to say anything to me. She's going to act like I don't exist, which is fine, because I'm going to act like she doesn't either, right? So I'm like, that's it. And then Spirit comes to me and says, because it's still chatter, right? And hex and hoes matter. So, Spirit comes to me and was like, just block Alexis, block the energy. Don't return, just block it, right? Don't return, just block it. It's like, all right, let me block her. So I blocked her. I blocked her. And I was like, this is me doing her a favor. As a big sis, this is me doing her a favor. I just have blocked my actual physical sister too. Like my real sister, because she was on some Pisces type shit where she do that disappearing, ignoring type stuff. And I'm like, bitch, we supposed to be friends. I don't got time for that. So, and I had told Alexis that too. I was like, you know, I just want to have, like, I want to, if you're willing to talk to me, like, let's talk it out, because I just blocked my actual blood sister, and I was subliminal telling her I will block your ass too, right? Because I don't have time for those weird lying energy. Like, don't lie. Don't try to hype it up worse than what it is, because it's not. It's no big deal. We don't agree. Egos is clashing. You want to bring my ego out, and I put that bitch in a cement box and buried her ass. And I'm not going to let you bring it back out. This is divine testing me. It's divine testing you too. Whether you going to pass or fail, that's between you and your gods. But this bitch right here, bitch, I'm not letting nobody take me off my walkers, right? Even doing this video, I don't care. Like, look me in my third eye and see it's not for me. That's not the spiritual alignment for me, right? So I went ahead and blocked her, right? I blocked her. And I went ahead and blocked Zigga too. And now, this is where I came up with the thing. What happened was, one of the girls had retweeted, one of the girls that I still follow, the three, they had tweeted something, right? Now this is the thing. When they, on the 20th, they posted the spiritual adventure thing, and I retweeted it and I liked it. I did that with high intentions. Like, I still support y'all. You say, Alexis, that the damn, I wish I had my other notebook right here, because segmate. That's one of the interesting. I gotta look more into her. She keep popping up. Okay, hold on. Wait, it might be in this notebook. I just remember drawing a whole bunch of arrows that particular day, so I be reaching for whatever notebook be around, and then I just leave the page open. But since I was coming on live, I closed it. Hold on, y'all. Baby, what time is it? Oh, okay. ARC. That's the name of the thing that she gave us. This is the book. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm about to get off here. I told them I'll be at work early tomorrow. I wrote it down, what the objective of the group is. Okay, it's not in none of this. Anyway, fuck it. So, that's crazy what that just did. So, whatever the objective of the group is, right? I was like, okay, that's not it. That's not it. That's not where I'm at, right? Especially if whatever, anyway. So after that happened, right? After all that happened, I still was like, I'm gonna support them being who I am, because this is what, it's just not where I'm at, right? It's just not where I'm at. So then I blocked Alexis though. I did, I blocked her. And then after that, I seen just a couple days ago, or yesterday, or a day for that, one of these days, right? Days running together. I also work a real job, and I'm here. It's a full moon. So I don't think it was yesterday, because yesterday was the full moon and I was not on the internet for real. So one of the girls had, I think it was the 20th. So one of the girls had retweeted something, and I seen that Lala, I was like, so the post will tell you, if somebody retweets something, it will tell you like, this person limits who can view their tweets and stuff, right? So I was like, okay, let me see. Why can't I see this whole full tweet? Because the girl that retweeted it, she said something, right? And I was like, oh, okay, that's deep. Why can't I see this whole tweet? So I went to my other Twitter page, right? My other Twitter page, which is I think it's like Lalita Tarot. That's where I was gonna do my tarot videos at, right? but I don't want to monetize 2 Twitter pages. And I love this page. This page is a Scorpio. I created this page 11/11, right? So this page is a Scorpio, Taurus, Leo, I think. So I don't want to not be on my Twitter page, right? Yes, it's very important if you do the chart for your social media so you can know how they're gonna bounce back. So yeah, I'm always doing new beginnings on my page. I've deleted all my followers before, deleted all my tweets before, whatever. It's a Scorpio. What else to do on it? So I go to my other Twitter page, which is a goddamn Pisces. So this is just there. So they're very quiet. I go to my Twitter page and I see that it's Lala, and I'm like, oh, she blocked me? So I go back to my page. I went instantly to my page. I didn't go through her page or nothing. I just seen it was my page. I go to my page. I go through my messages because did I go through my messages? No, I never messaged her. So I searched her name. On my page because I tweeted to her before when I would promote the thing. So at that point, I'm like kind of irritated. I'm like, I'm about to erase everything about the Avengers. Everything. I'm not about to play these games. So you're talking about me. Again, you're talking about me because this girl unfollowed me. She blocked me. Wait, pause. She also blocked my other page. Nobody knows about that page but Alexis. Alexis is the only one that knows about that page because I contacted her on that page when she originally blocked me. Because I'm not hiding it. So I contacted her on there and I was like, hey, why did you block me? Way back with Raven, right? That's how we roll it back around. So she blocked me on that page and Zigga blocked me on that page. And nobody knows about it but Alexis. So I'm like, Alexis, bitch, you still talking. You're still talking. Instead of doing the work to raise the vibration that you're in, you're steady talking about me. When I'm not, this is my first time actually mentioning her name. Now I had said a girl in the group, but it's fucking 6 of us in the group. And I didn't say it with any type of animosity, any type of anything. I actually said that that's still my little sister. Like I love her. You get what I'm saying? Like, I still retweeted y'all thing, but you're talking about me in a weird ass way that you got these people over here, this couple over here blocking me. I'm like, I'm not even a person you need to be blocking. You don't need to block her either, but I ain't the one you need to block. I'm actually the one you should be taking notes from. How to go through shit and get married. Like, how to be in a kingdom marriage. But people will have you block your own blessings while they feed their ego. So I did myself a favor. I was like, I'm going to go ahead and unfriend the other girls too. I didn't block them. I just did that soft thing where you unfriend them. Somebody said it's a soft block. When you unfriend them and you make them unfriend, you block them and then unblock them. And it's just saying that I'm disappointed, which I am. I'm very disappointed. I'm very, very disappointed. I'm very disappointed. I'm not disappointed in myself. I'm disappointed in Alexis, really, honestly. But that's just my human motherly nature coming through. Spiritually, that's between her and her God, you know? So, blocking people in the spiritual community. You only should be blocking people in the spiritual community if you have a real problem with them. Not a problem with yourself, with them telling you the truth. That's the problem with spirituality. People have a following online and they be like, well, I'm blocking anybody that's bothering my energy. If you're getting triggered by somebody, and that was something that me and her discussed, like, if I'm triggering you by cutting you off, you need to learn to release control. Like, and I tried to tell her something too, and she later tried to follow up and tell me something about me. This girl was commenting on my page and she was like, Robbie, pull your energy back. That's not your place. That's not your place. I'm going to give people whatever energy no, I'm not. I'm not going to give people whatever energy they try to send me. I'm going to give them whatever energy spirit tell me to give them at that moment. Like, this is the energy that spirit is telling me to give everybody that's on here. So this is the energy that I'm giving. she wants me to say something to her. She wants me to address her, to at her. She wants me to act ugly. She wants me to act out of ego. They want me to say something like, oh, my ears just started ringing. And this is the most that I'm going to say. You should not block people in the spiritual community that has a message for you. Like, you should figure out before you hit that block button, you should figure out, why am I blocking this person? Like, for instance, the girl that was lying and saying that my husband was her twin flame. After I had called her out, that's when she blocked me. But I slid in her DMs before that and said something to her and told her everything done in the dark will come to the light. I never blocked her. I didn't block her until after I called her back. And I was like, the reason, and I told Spirit, the reason why she's getting blocked now is because I will not allow her to continue to steal from me. I'm going to air that shit the fuck out. Alexis got blocked because I will not allow her to continue to talk and try to discredit my name, my work, anything, my character, to be a good friend, to help build people up. I'm not gonna let her do that. Her and whoever else is want to block me, they're blocking. They did me a favor. Ever since then, I haven't heard anything that they're saying about me. Like, and I'm not looking for it. I didn't go join a Avenger thing. I don't know what happened on that live. And that is right and left hand to God and to Calendly. Did not look at their stuff. Didn't try to enter into their stuff. I'm not even looking at their pages. You understand? Here's me saying that here on my Twitter, and that's here me saying that here. I learned one of the biggest spell works, one of the biggest spells of 2024, 2023 is don't go looking. Y'all know how they say, like, when you go digging for dirt, you find it? Don't go looking for shit that you don't want to respond to. I know me. I know that if I look on somebody that is talking bad about me, I'm going to respond. I'm going to say something, right? So I don't go looking for that stuff. I come across people pages. There's other people too that I've come across in the spiritual community that will block me because I've said something in response to a tweet or whatever the case is. This is not real life, like, per se. Like, I can sense when people are doing something for the internet and engagements and following, and then they get off this motherfucker and then they have to go live their real life and they're unhumble, they're living out of ego, their finances aren't together, their relationships are troubled, their partners are under attack, getting ate up by succubus or like shit like that. I have fought through all of that. I'm not letting nobody on this here Elon Musk internet or whoever the fuck owns YouTube bring me down to a level that is me stooping emotionally, spiritually, mentally, and financially below me. Ever since I have raised my vibration, I'm rich, bitch. So ever since I have chose to ignore certain things, I am very wise. I am getting downloads. My intuition has been blocked before for entertaining dumb shit. Like, my intuition has been, like, my spirit team have folded their arms and tapped their foot and watched me do shit. Like, that's not. And even in the dream with me and, circling back, me and Alexis being in their dream with her grandmother, and her grandmother saying to us, what is this about? I'm not about to argue and entertain that shit. She got that block, but I still didn't block her on my other pages. So just in case, later on, she needs to find something that's in alignment from me, because I'm here to guide the collective, right? Later on, that somebody needs to, I don't block anybody on that page. That Lalita Tarot, nobody get blocked on there. Because that's messages from Divine. For real, for real. For real, for real. These are messages from Divine too, because this is my page. This is my page. My Intuitive Moms pages, those is my babies. Everything I put on there. But later on, I know that I have that Pisces have that Pisces as Twitter for a reason. So that page ain't going nowhere either. But I'm definitely not blocking nobody on there. I never known the Pisces to really block. True Pisces. True Pisces. They don't block people for real. What they do is they ignore you. So that's what I'm doing. Pisces Vedic moon here, okay? I'm ignoring it. So if I want to say that I am for the spiritual benefit of all, why would I do that? It's not in alignment. Also, another thing that me and Alexis kind of had a back and forth with, right? There's a woman that she had that this goes into that personal text messages that we was having, right? And we started talking about internet shit. And I'm like, this don't have nothing to do with nothing. We were talking about blocking people, right? She was like, well, what's the difference if you told me? I was like, hey, and another thing, not in the midst of us going combative. I'm thinking we having a personal conversation, friendly conversation, right? I was wrong. I was thinking that slightly, but I knew it was building up to something else. I could feel it. But I'm trying to dilute the situation. So we had talked about like blocking people. And she was like, she was kind of telling the, you know, like trying to tell the collective to block this guy that has dark energy. And I'm like, everybody has dark energy. Everybody has dark energy. Everybody is a daughter and son of the dark feminine goddesses. All of them. Everyone. Every last one of them. Dark feminine goddesses. Kali. It's Hectica. It's Oya. It's Sekhmet. It's did I say Hectica? I think I said Hectica. It's Medusa, Lilith. These are dark feminine goddesses. Like, we all come from somewhere, right? You cannot see the light if you never go through the darkest. So I don't judge people from where they are at in their journey. Not judging people from that. So I'm like, to truly get past that, like, if the person is not actively stealing from you, like taking from you, why are you trying to convince people to block them? Like, why are we, this is spiritual gossip. So that's not in alignment with me either. So I'm trying to come out of that. That's why I don't watch gossip TV shows, because I really be calling out some shit. So I'm like, no, that's not in alignment. That's not what Spirit told me to do. So when we had a conversation about that, now I'm telling y'all, like, why you don't, even if you feel like somebody is dark, like I'm blocked by this girl that's supposed to be a daughter of Cali, right? Her name is Daughter of Cali. She blocked me because she said she picked up on dark energy. And I'm like, duh, I'm a daughter of Cali. It's dark as fuck over here. But if you was really truly a daughter of Cali, then you would know that, right? So later on, I had contacted her on the other page too and was like, hey, why did you block me? And she was like, well, I felt like it was something dark on you, right? Now, this is how I know she full of shit. She blocked my IntuitiveMom page, right? Spirit just told me that she is, ooh, she can stay blocked, right? Because she didn't, when I reached out to her on the other page, she didn't block me on that page. But you got me blocked on here. But when I reached out to you and I was like, hey, this is my other page, why did you block me? And she was like, well, I felt like it was something dark about you. And I want to tell you that. So I was talking to her about Eva. And I was like, she was like, well, I'm telling you that, you know, Eva didn't do what you think she did. Yes, she did. And she was like, well, Callie is, this is the shit I don't play about. She was like, well, Callie is giving me the message that what you think is not. Eva steals from my Twitter and go to her YouTube and put it in a reading. She also does it to other people too. Like, and I told all them. She do it for Bronx by Tarot. She do it to that Mama Llama girl. She do it from the Alicia girl. She do it from a lot of spiritualists that have little followers. And she goes to her YouTube where she have 200,000 followers. And she steals. And she puts it in there. Like, she'll listen to what they saying. She'll probably watching this motherfucking video right now and gonna throw all this shit in there. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Tell the spirit team, the community, what I'm saying so that they can get the information. However they get the information, if they get it from your manipulative ass and they give you credit, then so be it. I don't care. This is for the spiritual benefit of all. That was the other thing too. Okay? That's why I'm not part of the spiritual Avengers, is because I want to be speaking. I am told where I'm supposed to be speaking, and Twitter and YouTube are two things that Twitter, YouTube, and then later TikTok. TikTok. I kept seeing clocks is where my platforms are. My platforms are not nowhere else. Like, I tried to start something on Facebook, they shut that shit down. They shut it down so cold that even my even my page I got locked. Like, no. Your family is not to be involved in your spiritual healing here. You are with the ancestors, motherfucker. Like, bitch, you with the ancestors, not with these physical people. They're not ready. Healing garden, not there. So they closed my whole Facebook. I had to create a whole fan Facebook, and now I got all these followers and stuff, but I don't even post nothing on. I post from TikTok to there. I don't know what's going on Facebook. My aunties be calling like, you posted such and such on Facebook. I'm like, don't make me, I don't block them, but I'll be like, don't make me block y'all. Get off my shit. Call my mama with this drama. So anyway, so yeah. So it might sound like I don't know what it might sound like or whatever the case is, but I'm going to wrap this up. I did not finish this wine. That's crazy. I'm gonna go pour it out for libations. But damn, it's red. It's white wine. I might finish it. My spirit team don't like white wine. I do, but they don't. So yeah. So what I did was I blocked who needed to be blocked, who spirit told me could not come with me. Circling back to the university, who spirit told me the 3 that could not come with me, I blocked them. The other 3, they, even if they block me, I'm not gonna block them because that's not what I was guided to do. People who actively disturb, even if you mention me, I used to be a I told y'all I used to be a fucking troll online. I never even the girls that NYC niche. It was this girl named NYC niche that me and her used to go back and forth all the time. Twitter. I never blocked her. I don't block bitches. I never felt like that. My block list is long, but it's like almost like she blocked me, but I never blocked her back. And people that are blocked on my block list, like they got a lot of porn on their page. So I know that's demonic. So, and I'm trying not to watch porn. So I will block you. If you follow me and you have a lot of porn, I'll block you. If you're tweeting and you know, retweeting porn and you say you're a spiritualist, I'm not in alignment with succubus energy. So I can't be having that. That's how they get into your come through portals. And I have portals. Okay? I'll be opening and closing them and stuff like that. I'll be needing to travel, astral travel. So, anywho, let's wrap this reading up. I'm going to give y'all a card and then that's it, because I always do a reading after my lives, but it's pretty late. I told my job I would come in 2 hours early. But I did explain to the lady how to cook everything, and I set out my food and I meal prepped. I'm making pot roast and I'm making lemon rosemary chicken. So I got my chicken marinating. I set out everything. I meal prepped. All my potatoes is done. So I'm just like, okay. So this reading, dear divine, please bless and charge me with the energy to bring balance to my complete being, physically, emotionally, mentally, spiritually, financially. Me and the collective, I place this in a protective bubble. Anything that is not of love and light cannot enter into our space. This reading is for the spiritual benefit of all. Thank you so much. So can I have a Cali card? Can I have a Cali card? And I'm going to be posting. I did a full moon. I can't make this shit up. I love her. This is so crazy. It's not crazy. It's just in alignment. I love Balamuki. She's so perfect. Baby, she like, that's it. Cut that tongue off. Like, that's it. So I did a full moon ancestral ritual, money burn for free. Um I am going to be posting the messages. They're live. I wrote them down. I'm going to be posting the messages, but I'm going to send those that participated, that got with me, and in my DM on Twitter and on what is the other one? TikTok, and like messages and stuff. I'm gonna send them private messages as well too, like something that was given to me, said to me. But it was very successful. The cards that came out was bomb.com. It was like promotion, influencer. Damn, I'm about to look too. Ah. Empowerment, promotion, and influencer. Yeah. The King of Pentacles. Let me see. The Nine of Cups, the King of Cups, the Sun card. These are just some cards that came out because I'm on my phone, so I can't tell y'all what cards came out. But let me see. I don't remember what I put for what cards came out for. I did past, present, and future. So past was empowerment. So everything you've been through has empowered you. The present is promotion. Somebody could be getting a promotion. We are getting a promotion. And the future was King of Pentacles, baby. The King of Pentacles. Okay. So let me read Balamuki to y'all. The number is 23, which is breaking down to 5 Leo energy, Taurus, and Gemini. Venus, Mercury, and the Sun card. Also King of Wands. So 23, it says, burning golden light of the divine protection. She arrests the flow of negativity, particularly that of our own making. She is the divine intervention in the sacred activity. She transforms our karma from what which hinders our joy to what which creates our happiness and bliss for ourselves and all beings. As you seek refuge in her, you are protected from gossip, slander, and any form of negativity from others. A positive turning of the tide and fortune is predicted. She is the 8th, number 8. She is the 8th Mahavi wisdom goddess. She is the beautiful avatar of Calendly. Known for her golden light, she is called to the prima diva, the goddess dressed in yellow. Her blessing is bestowed of satis or yogic powers, and particularly her power to paralyze and immobilize. She is known for pulling out the tongues of demons, which gruesomely at odds with her beautiful appearance. And along with Statabara, has a deep spiritual significance. The tongue is the symbol of speech. Speech is the sound expression with intuition. Sound is a creative power. Intention gives direction. To pull out the tongue of a demon is to end the capacity to create trouble. It is Stamabara in a sense of aborting and stemming the flow of negativity. Balamuki halts negativity in its tracks, preventing it from doing any harm, nullifying its power to cause chaos. It is an act of protection. If you or another has said words you regret and you heard some nasty gossip or jealousy or hateful stem from someone's lips akin to a curse, trust your spirit refuge, and Balamuki would notify its effects. Ripping out the tongue acknowledge the power of negativity and the need to have zero tolerance for it. There is no pretending the negativity does not exist. There is no pretending that the negativity does not exist. It means recognizing its source within and around us and cutting them off at the root, therefore removing their capacity to influence us. Some may argue that this is spiritual bypassing. I hate that term, spiritual bypassing. That's what, anyway. Some of them will argue that this is spiritual bypassing, a term used for spiritual approaches that avoid life challenges rather than to face them and mature. Rather than to face these triggers and mature. The term may be misapplied to mean that we need to engage in toxic energies for our spiritual growth. This is a little like saying you need to keep beating your head against a brick wall to learn how to deal with the pain. There comes a point when you realize you no longer need to continue. Understanding the nature of the behavior of the pain it causes is enough. This is not a weakness but wisdom. Balamuki presence in the reading indicates that you are learning how to self-protect, to have enough self-worth to realize you don't need to accept negative, undermining, and toxic energies in your life. Your happiness and spiritual growth will increase as you clear them out. To do this, you may need to cut something off entirely. This is why you got to go from your south node to your north node. Somebody is moving from their south node to their north node as we speak. To do this, you may need to cut something off entirely. Sometimes this is the only effective way. It takes spiritual strength to give yourself unconditional support so you can thrive. Especially, for example, if childhood conditions was laden with a duty to sacrifice your well-being to another's emotional suffering. Arresting negativity is not only about dealing with projections from others, it is often more challenging and intricate work to conquer the ways we are cruel to ourselves. Balamuki helps to articulate and identify and therefore deal effectively with external and internal sources of sabotage or negativity. Harshness towards ourselves, others, is very different from a healthy and harmonious recognition of our weaknesses, which help us become less reactive and creates more happiness. Balamuki is about tackling unhelpful toxic shame, which will leave us feeling unworthy. This sometimes is instantly wrong with us. What is really wrong with us? That we do not deserve love. We may think that we do not deserve love or respect. It does not keep us humble. It keeps us spiritually incapacitated. We need a healthy source of self-worth to be committed to growth and learning. We need to believe we are worthy of our unique destinies. When Balamuki arises in a reading, a blessing of some sort needs to manifest. It may be the type of relationship you have never experienced before, or a new level or professional recognition or respect, or a realization that you are a infinite beauty of value and of value. This gift is essential to your continued spiritual progress, which benefits all and you. Let me read that again. This gift is essential to your continued spiritual progress, which benefits you and all beings. To be able to receive it, some form of toxic negativity needs to be conquered, and so it shall be. Do not be afraid to affirm your right to thrive. Okay? Stand up for yourself, but not in a negative way. If a person cuts you off, or you just need to know that that's divine's blessing. This getting blocked by somebody is they did you a favor. You blocking somebody, you're doing them a favor. Okay? Imagine visual feels and intent. Okay, so this is an invocation. Invocation ritual is what you would do to invoke Balamuki into your life. I'm going to leave this on my page. If y'all don't scroll nowhere else, please scroll to this reading. Okay, if you be like, damn, she talked a whole lot for hours, go back. I am going to try. Let me write down the time. 2:14:05. I was on this reading for a long time. I have to stop skipping pages in this damn notebook. what did I write? Future. Future talks. I don't even think it's in this book. It is, because oh, there we go. Okay. So I'm going to put a timestamp for my YouTube. Okay, invocation ritual. Imagine in visual, feel, or intend that you are holding a golden mala. A mala is they're 109 beads. It's a necklace. It can be a necklace or a bracelet, but they're lotus beads, right? So imagine you are imagine, visualize, or feel or intend that you are holding a golden mala. It is made of bright yellow prayer beads stained with turmeric, a sacred healing herb with strengthening and protective healing properties, sacred to the goddess. The beads rest in your right hand as your left hand touches your heart. So right hand, left hand touches your heart. These beads are created with love and physical energy from your heart to become a spiritual offering to the Divine Mother. Imagine each bead is now a golden, shiny sun. They shine radiant light all around you. Create a sacred space, shining positive healing energy through all dimensions and in all directions from the spiritual benefit of all beings. So you're going to like basically envision a light, well, a bright, shiny yellow light like the sun, like basically glistening down on you from all types of directions. Okay. The lotus, it's a lotus seed, but the lotus at the highest chakra is 1,000 petal lotus. I said 100. It's 1,000 petal lotus. Okay. That is divine wisdom. That's divine light. That is the goddess. That is the ultimate bliss. You understand? You want to imagine that lotus is way above you, but very close to you and shining a bright light on you, right? And say the following prayer aloud. Golden Mother of the Shining Light, Bagala Muki, Primabara Diva, who wears golden yellow robe and completely halts the progress of negativity. I bow to you with the gratitude from my heart. I offer you these golden malas, beads of turmeric. In you, I find confidence, trust, and I accept that I am worthy of my divine destiny. I choose to dwell in the beauty of your blessings. May your sadiyas manifest in divine grace and the fulfillment of the spiritual benefit of all beings. Om He Balamuki Saha Ja Makali. So that's a mantra at the end of that. Om Him Balamuki Saha Ja Makali. Okay? Om Him Balamuki Saha Jama, and then it says, place your right hand over your heart and visualize or intend that the prayer beads are soaking into your heart chakra. Right here. Any excessive golden light is pouring into the earth. So just the overflow. And the earth is at your root chakra. Okay? The earth is down at your root chakra. So like it's not like the negativity is flowing down to your chakras. What it is overpowering. It's so much white light that it's completely blowing out anything, blocking anything. Like it's turning everything that's dark into light. Okay? So the golden light is pouring into your earth, into the earth, where it is sent to do the most good. Finish with your hands in a prayer. You have completed your ritual. Simple. Okay? And I'll read that mantra again. Om He Balamuki Saha Ja Ma. Okay? He Balamuki Saha Jama. If you really want to do something, say it 108 times. Okay? If you really want to do something, if you really want to feel that energy, 108 times. Okay? You can say it once, it's very empowering. You can say it twice, 3 times, 9 times. Okay? Very empowering. Okay? I would say it 109 times though. So Balamuki, and then did I want to pull further from that? I usually don't even give the invocation ritual because people don't be about that life for real. All right, does Divine have anything with Balamuki? Anything? Easy said, King of Cups. Air and water energy, I believe the King of Cups is. It's also about being emotionally stable. But let me get the message. Ooh. The Ace of Swords. All air energy. Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, King of Cups, Scorpio. Scorpio, Pisces, Cancer energy. With the Ace of Swords in reverse. So, whoever is like on here, this is a message for you as well too, because there could be definitely someone that is trying to manipulate the mind with the Ace of Swords coming out in reverse with Balamuki. Yeah, the Ten of Swords upright and the Tower card. Okay, so definitely like a confrontation of some sort. Feeling like there's someone trying to manipulate the energy, but the Tower is actually giving, the Tower with the Ten of Swords is actually giving, like, you've let this person like kind of make it multiple times. And we're talking about blocking people too, right? We're talking about blocking people. This may be someone that does need to be blocked. I'm doing a reading. I'm just like pulling a few cards. So you have the King of Cups, the Ace of Swords in reverse, the Tower card, and the Ten of Swords with Balamuki energy. Okay, and then the Knight of Swords in reverse. So yeah, this is like, that's crazy. All right, clear. What's the Ace of Swords with the Tower card? And the Knight of Swords. Okay, thank you. The World card. The Justice and the Queen of Swords energy in reverse. That's very interesting. Strong Libra in reverse, right? Strong Libra in reverse. So somebody that is just basically not being fair, doesn't want to hear you out of some sort. Knight of Swords. So what they're doing is they're trying to, anytime I see the Ten of Swords, this is such an irritating card to me, the Ten of Swords, because it's like, why do you keep giving people chance after chance to kind of fuck you over, right? So I feel like you have learned your lesson. Like, that's whatever you learned here that I'm talking to you, 222 on the timer too. Like, that is what's bringing completion here. This is what you need to take notes on in order to like really flourish your garden, in order to plant your seeds with what you're supposed to be doing. And I feel like with the Tower card, right, and the Balamuki coming out, your spirit guides, they're protecting you. They're definitely like protecting you, and they're telling you like, we got it handled. Maybe you don't need to like say something to this person, because I feel like you tried to stand up to yourself for yourself multiple times, and you always get shut down. With the Ace of Swords in reverse, always get shut down. It always end up being an argument of some sort, and it's like, I'm not about to keep doing this, right? So the World card, somebody could be traveling, somebody could be like taking time off of themselves, and just like kind of like distancing themselves. The Knight of Swords in reverse, this is not something that's coming in very fast. This is something that you're thinking about. And with the full moon happening, this could be somebody that has Gemini and Sagittarius, because those are Gemini, Sagittarius, and Cancer. Those are the traveling cards, right? Knight of Swords is a traveling card too, but the Knight of Swords is Gemini energy, right? So Gemini go short distance. You could be wanting to take a trip short distance, but Spirit is telling you go out a little further, you know, like get all the way away from this motherfucker. Maybe it's like moving. Okay, here you go, the Four of Wands. Maybe it's like moving. Okay, somebody, if you're looking to move somewhere, that I can see, and the Queen of Swords is coming up. I can see this being a successful move. Okay, this Nine of Swords in reverse. Okay, so definitely like this is a successful move for you. This is something they're going to try to make it seem like you're being mean, you're vicious, like you have animosity towards them, but it's not. It's really not that. It's Spirit protecting you, moving you up out of certain situations. I want to recognize that the eye is over the Tower card, the third eye. Okay, the eye of, I don't want to get it wrong. It could be the eye of Horus, or it could be the eye of Ra. One is the moon, one is the sun. It doesn't matter. Mother, father, you could be looking to, this could involve your mother or father or whatever the case is, right? But regardless, you need to move away from that place. If not, they're just trying to project their type of lifestyle on you. Whatever, you know, they're trying to tell you how to live, or they're trying to tell you how to be. And that's just not, that's not what is in alignment for you, right? That's not what's in alignment for you. Can I have two final cards? Three of Pentacles in reverse. So yeah, this could actually be like you trying to sit your people down and tell them like, I want to move away from here. I need to go away from this energy. And they're not really understanding. It could be like a financial thing as well, like a breaking of a relationship, a partnership of some sort. I gotta wipe my nose, y'all, properly. A breaking of a partnership or whatever the case is. Someone had a plan. That plan is not going through, because Spirit is basically telling you like, in the end, we have a plan for you. We have a plan for you. All right, so what is the final card, Spirit? Thank you so much. What is the final card? The final card is the Hermit in reverse. Oh, okay. Just throw it out there. Virgo energy, but number 9. 9 represents the number of completion. And then what's happening in the spirit realm is the Seven of Swords. Somebody is still trying to get away with doing something to you, right? Let them get away with it. You just get your ass away from it. Don't go looking. Don't go searching. This is what Spirit is telling you. With the Hermit, Hermit is about soul searching, right? You don't, they're trying to look into your soul. They're trying to tap into your energy. This could be somebody that, oh, my ears just started ringing. This could be somebody like trying to destiny swap with you, that's trying to energy harvest with you or whatever, trying to create some type of low vibrational energy. This could be past energy as well. Parents do this. I can't repeat because I don't know what I said. You're going to have to play it back. I'm sorry, Lori. You're going to have to play it back. But I am going to timestamp it. I'm going to share it from my YouTube. I am going to timestamp it. I said that was going to be the final card, but Spirit wants me to pull one more card. Parents do this for their kids as well, too. Where your parents try to live through you of some sort. They try to tell you what you're going to be doing with your future, how you're going to be or whatnot. Even if your parent is an ancestor, it's really up to you as well too. Like I told y'all, we have free will to do what we want, okay? This could be a deity, or this could be an actual physical ancestor as well. So that is trying to guide you. What you need to do is you need to get the information, but then you have to decide as well too. I want you to come out of a place of ego and make sure that whatever it is that you're choosing is that you're doing it for not only the spiritual benefit of you, but also the spiritual benefit of what's in line with what you're supposed to do. There's a few spiritualists that are watching me right now. I can feel it. I know y'all are. So when you make this choice, you need to make sure that you're doing some type of benefit for the spiritual No, when you make this choice, you need to make sure that this is for the spiritual benefit of all and not a trend. All right, what's the Three of Pentacles in the Hermit card in reverse? Three of Pentacles in reverse, Hermit card in reverse. Yeah, Ace of Wands in reverse. So, and the Two of Swords upright. Thank you so much, Spirit. Okay, so Ace of Wands in reverse is like creative blockness. It's crazy. The more you try to do something that is not in alignment, basically keeping your heart chakra blocked. So Balamuki talks about putting your hand over your heart, right? That is sending healthy energy to your heart. So heart chakra, solar plex, sacral energy, root chakra, right? Those are the chakras that you need to worry about. And they're all in this card right here. This ace, the Ace of Wands, they're all in this card. Fire energy. So the fire chakras is the solar plex, Aries, Leo, and Sag. That's the third chakra. And then you have the Two of Swords. I also want to always recognize that the Two of Swords, this is about making a choice, right? A mental choice over a physical choice. But also, every time she crosses her arms, it's almost like, are you making this choice from your heart, or are you making this choice from those chakras that are in between there? Like, what are you, because you get what I'm saying? She have the blue up here, she has the yellow, the white. Okay, this is the white, to me, represents the crown chakra. Okay, so giving her that pure energy. Last card. Thank you so much. Is there a message? Last message. Thank you so much. Thank you. The Fool card. New beginnings. Taking the leap out on faith. Okay? What you thought was what you wanted, needed, or whatnot. Now it's time for you to venture out. So I also feel like I said I feel, but I'm hearing that, you know, people look at this like as the Fool. They look like this is somebody that's completely starting over, but I want you to look at this with a different perspective. You're not completely starting over, because you look at you. You're dressed to the T. You dressed to the T. You got this motherfucking flower. Okay, you got a guidance. At the end of the day, you have a best friend. You have energy from the sun, right? You have energy to create. That's the first thing. I want to also mention that they have bracelets on, which means that they're grounded. They have protection on. All right, somebody needs to what is this bracelet? What is this? Citrine? Citrine. It's a light-ish citrine. Maybe somebody needs to get a citrine bracelet, okay? That will help you in this type of energy. My ears are ringing. Okay, that's it. That's it. Okay? That's it. So, new beginnings. Okay? Not starting over from the beginnings completely, but having new beginnings. Okay? At a different level. At a different level. Yeah, promotion. So the current energy from the ancestors, when I was doing the ancestor bone, was the ancestor bone. Okay, somebody, okay, all right, I ain't about to get into that. Ancestor burn. The current energy is promotion. So somebody could be getting a promotion, and you're not new to this. Oh, okay, so spiritual enlightenment, right? When you meet different people, you meet people on different levels. Yes, no, the Three of Pentacles, no, they can't go with you, right? But now you're coming into a new energy when you're not really by yourself. You have the King of Cups upright, you have the Queen of Swords upright. So you can have people that are around you that are emotionally imbalanced. You can have someone that is in check with their masculine energy. The King of Cups is somebody that's in check with his divine feminine and his divine masculine energy. The Queen of Swords is not a vicious woman. She is somebody that's in check with her masculine energy and her feminine energy. Yes, they somebody could be reading this energy as like, oh, he's gay or whatever the case is. I also, if you're watching tarot and they're saying that somebody is gay, you need to stop watching them. Okay, somebody is falsely accusing somebody of being gay in a tarot reading, and you're trying to relate to that energy because you cannot take that person with you. That person is no longer in alignment with you. So you're trying to find reasons on why this person cannot go to the next level with you. Also, with the Queen of Swords, same thing with a woman. If you're watching tarot and they're trying to tell you like, oh, this is a vicious bitch, or this is that type of energy, or whatever the case is, that person is just no longer, you've been elevated, you've been promoted to a whole nother level where you can see people's divine feminine and their divine masculine energy. So with that being said, you're having new beginnings where you're taking leap out on faith. You don't even care what this person is wearing. You don't care what you're wearing really either, because you're not looking at it from a materialistic place. You're looking at it from a spiritual place. You're ready to leap out on faith, and you know when you put yourself out there, the angels, the guides, the ancestors are going to completely catch you and not let you fall. You understand? You're not committing spiritual suicide. What you're doing is you're doing a spiritual leap. Quantum leaps. I don't know. That just came to me. Quantum leaps. I don't know what exactly that is, but look that up. Quantum leaps. So it's like you're jumping through portals. You're jumping through different realms. You could be experiencing astral traveling, and you're like, oh, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. This is also something that is for yourself with the Three of Pentacles in reverse and the Tower card. Two of Swords, a lot of self energy, right? Except for this Four of Wands, that Four of Wands, but that Four of Wands with the World card, this is you doing something for yourself, but you're doing it for the spiritual benefit of all. Take that how that resonates. That doesn't mean you, I don't know. There's a lot of spiritualists that are listening. I can tell. So you're doing this for the spiritual benefit of all. So take that how that resonates. Don't let nobody keep you stuck in an energy that you know that you've already far much excelled. Okay, we're all on different timelines, different leaps, faiths. I don't know how many times I didn't jump, and I don't know how many times I didn't died and came back to life and had. I'm on my last lifetime. So by me being on my last lifetime, I'm pretty sure I've died. I always say I died like 107 times. Okay. And so now I'm on lifetime number 108, which breaks down to 9, completion. That's why I have mad Sagittarius placements. Mad Sagittarius placements. The oldest of the zodiac. So take it how it resonates. Leave what does not. Study yourself, not others. And do it for the spiritual benefit of all, so that we can raise the vibration of the planet and we can end slavery and all that other stuff. I don't want to pull those cards. That's happening in the world that has nothing to do with shit. I'm about to give y'all angel numbers, and then that's it. My husband is like, he loves me. He loves me and supports me so much. I'm so grateful for him. Because I'm not supposed to be on here this long. It's like I'm going to be on here real quick. But when Spirit calls, Spirit calls. I'm so happy it's multiple people coming in here. Okay. 0808. I said multiple people coming here, multiple people coming in to work tomorrow. So I ain't got to work that hard. And I already cooked. Okay, 0808. Angels, can you give us angel numbers? 666. 666. 2020. 2112. Let me have 2 more. I'm not going to read all these through and through. I'm telling y'all right now. 1414. And 1 more. 5555. 111 at the bottom of the deck. Intuition. So 0808, swift action. And it says wealth, empathy, promises, commitment, affection, inner strength, auspicious outcomes. So outcomes, you have no idea where they're going. That's that fool card, okay? 666 is reflect. Love, affection, compassion, kindness, attention, and self-love. Compromise, mercy, diplomacy, potential, recovery, adaptability, and renewal. 2020. I'm sorry, I said compromise. I meant compassion. 2121. Energy levels. Energy levels. Prosperity, harmony, journey, waiting, discipline, exaggeration, and the opposite sex. Opposite sex. 333. Oh wow. And then it says light up. 1414, mood swings, respect, family, and constructive outlook and quality. 5555, clarity, great transformation, major changes, opportunity, fast pace, forward in process. Okay? You are not a victim of your circumstances. Rather, you are the beneficiary of it. If that wasn't the case, life would be pretty dull. You will set yourself up for success in the long run if you are willing to adapt to this shift. Everything is working out for its best. At last, you are accomplishing what you set out to do. Everything will work out perfectly in the end. And then swift action 0808, you will enter a time of expansion. So begin taking steps towards achieving your ultimate objective immediately. Finances will miraculously improve. And oh, somebody has their mind set on you. All right. So that is the talk, intuitive talk. I'm so happy I did it on Twitter as well too. I'm going to put a link. There's a couple things I need to do. I'm gonna put a link on my page for the ancestor money. I am going to put a link for the YouTube. Thank you so much, Alexis. Have a great rest of your day on purpose. I love when you say that. You have a great day on purpose as well. I'm sending you so much love. All right, and I will talk to you guys later. I appreciate you guys. Like, subscribe, hit the notification bell, and everything you need to know about me is always somewhere on my pages on Twitter. And you're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you so much, Lori. I am going to retweet Lori as well. She's very supportive. Very, very supportive. Again, Balamuki's mantra. I'm always talking about Balamuki. You can literally like search my page on Twitter. There's a little microscope. You can always search people pages, just FYI, y'all. Okay? There's a micro glass. I'm saying microscope. There's a magnifying glass that is on the top of people pages. If you search Balamuki, you will get so much information. She is, oh, one of her stones is citrine. It's citrine. Okay, look at that. And turmeric malice. You can get those on Amazon as well, or you can get malabes and dip them in turmeric. You can put turmeric on your third eye as well too. She loves that. If y'all can see, she has a dot on her forehead. That is the turmeric. Turmeric out of your kitchen. Okay, simple peasy easy. She will eliminate any negativity within yourself and others. People trying to distract you, all that stuff. Cut that out. All right. Don't forget the sage. Don't forget the Palo Santos. Love you guys. Talk to you guys later. I hate to go, but I'm going to have to take a little nap before I go to work in the morning. All right. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye.